Not entirely sure. This is the same way that all of my live streams are going to start. Me not having a clue if it's working or not. Okay, I think we're live streaming. Okay. Alright, now I just gotta check a couple things. Where is my phone? The never-ending game of... Oh, there's my phone. Okay, just gotta make sure that things are actually happening. Okay, just gotta make sure that things are actually happening. Alright, and we're good. Alright, so yeah, I'm live streaming WWE Clash at the Castle. And it's going to be me and Skyler Greenberg, and I'm actually going to call him in just a second. And the show starts in about 27-ish minutes. So we're just basically going to be staring at the pre-show panel, God help us, for the next little bit. Alright, so now I'm going to see if Skyler's ready. Also, should probably start posting this everywhere. Alright, Skyler is ready. Eris Williams says he didn't see this coming. Dude, I posted it on the Facebook page a couple hours ago and on YouTube. Skyler, can you hear me?
Huh?
Hi.
What am I doing here? Against my will.
And we are already...
Let me out of this place. Let me out of this place.
We are already live, my dude.
He's currently greasing me up and tying me down. And now he's grabbing the phone. What are you going to do with the phone?
That's not grease, it's lotion, because I want you to smell nice. Anyway, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our stream. And again, of course, before the show actually starts, it's just going to be me and Skyler just, chatting. And I'm still going to be making sure everyone knows that we're streaming right now. So how you...
Andy today?
Andy is currently with a friend of hers. In Lexington.
It's okay. It's boys' night out.
Yeah, boys. Well, my cat's in here. She's a girl. Does she count?
Boy humans. Whatever.
So, how you doing today, Skyler?
I'm doing okay. This is going to be an interesting time, because when's the last time we did a live stream?
It's been a while. It has been, I think maybe the last live stream we did might have been NXT TakeOver War Games or Payback 2020.
I know me and Sean did a couple of Hell in the Cells, but which was a weird show to pick to do a live stream for.
Yeah.
But no, otherwise, today's been a good day. I'm just looking forward to this because, again, WWE is actually interesting right now.
Agreed. And no matter what your opinions are of the wrestling scene today, we actually are set up for a pretty good weekend of wrestling because we have this show. We have NXT Worlds Collide, which I am going to watch. I'm not going to live stream it. I'm going to watch it, though. And AEW All Out, which may or may not be a good show. So we got a lot of content this weekend.
Yeah, this is definitely a big weekend. I mean, there's also Ultimate Fighting Championship or UFC shows that's happening in Paris, France. There's a lot of stuff that's going on this weekend.
All right. Oh, yeah, Eris Williams is in our chat right now. He said our last live stream was WrestleMania Night 2 last year, WrestleMania 37. You know when Randy Orton beat The Fiend for no reason?
That was Bray Wyatt's last match in WWE until he gets signed in the next few weeks.
What a swan song. What a swan song, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on a second. AEW All Out has 15 matches in
Yes! We're doing good, Eris. We're dying on the inside, but...
So, hang on one second. Okay, so Clash at the Castle is a 6-match show, which I thought personally is a kind of a small show.
Yeah. I'll take that over 15 freaking matches.
I know.
Tony Khan, what are you doing?
Like, listen to these 15 matches,
Oh,
okay?
God, do we have to?
Yes. Come on, Joshua. We got 23 minutes, okay? We got 23 minutes to talk. And I don't really feel like watching the pre-show. I will say this, it's a little bit better because they're actually in the studio. They're not actually there, so...
Okay, that's a little more sportsy, I guess.
It definitely is a little more sportsy. It's got a little more ESPN thing. But my God, can these people not talk?
Again, the concept of this is dumb as balls.
No, it's not the concept.
I disagree.
It's the people that they have doing it that's the problem. If you had interesting people that could hype up the show like an actual sports show, then it'd be worth it.
Sure, the fact that they're pretending to, like, what's gonna happen on the show when it's scripted. It's just it will never come off as not phony to me.
Okay. It doesn't help that the graphics that they have make it look like everything's 3D CGI bullshit.
Also sucks balls.
Which you know Vince McMahon and particularly Kevin Dunn's gonna do.
Yep. Beaver Boy's still kicking, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. But anyways, let's go over this 15-match card for
God,
AEW
Jesus
All Out.
Christ. I am not an alcoholic, ladies and gentlemen. I've never had a sip of alcohol before, but after Skyler reads this match card to me, I might start.
Okay. What bullshit is this? Tomohiro Ishii versus Eddie Kingston?
Yeah, because it was supposed to be Eddie Kingston versus Sammy Guevara, but they got into a bitch fest backstage.
Bullshit! So the commentary for Clash of the Castle was Byron Saxton, Corey Graves, and Michael Cole.
Oh boy. Oh, Sean McCarty's also in the chat, and his first thing in the chat was the owner of this channel has a tiny penis.
Madcap Moss is coming out? There's a 7th match?
Oh, apparently there's a pre-show match.
Apparently.
Alright.
I will say this, the arena is really damn cool.
Sean! What the hell, Sean? Sean said the co-host of this channel has a penis the size of an average AEW match, and he's pulling it all out.
I can't tell who he's talking about.
Well, he already accused me of having a tiny penis, so...
Well, thank you, Sean. I like the compliment. Again, this is really cool. I like this arena setup.
Yeah, me too. I'm just...
Are you watching Madcap Moss right now?
I mean, it's either watching Madcap Moss or listening to you tell me the card for AEW All Out. But go ahead and read the card for the show.
Hold on, who's Madcap facing?
Please don't...
Oh no, is that Street Profit music? It is!
Oh, God.
Oh.
Kill me!
Okay,
Please!
Let's go back to the All Out card. So, Tomohiro Ishii versus Eddie Kingston. Pac versus Kip Sabian for the AEW All-Atlantic Championship.
I hate this company. You just made this new secondary belt that you don't need, and you're not even going to have its first pay-per-view defense be on the pay-per-view.
I mean, it basically is what? A tier belt or a third-tier belt?
I think the word you're looking for, Skyler, is tertiary.
Tertiary, whatever.
Not tertiary, tertiary. This is tertiary.
This is ass.
Oh, yeah, well, we are talking about the Street Profits, so...
Hold on. Hook versus Angelo Parker for the FTW Championship. First off, the FTW Championship is not a real belt. Second, who the fuck is Angelo Parker?
Hook deserves better.
Jericho Appreciation Society, Ty Mello, and Sammy Guevara versus Ruby Soho and Ortiz for the AAA Women's Mixed Tag. What? They're having a mixed tag match championship? They're borrowing AAA's mixed tag team champion. Oh wait, so Madcap and the Street Profits are in the 6-man tag, right?
Oh, so this is a 6-man tag. Oh, it's... What is happening right now on this pre-show? Oh, it's Alpha Academy and someone.
Okay, see, I like Chad Gable.
He goes, shoosh! I go, tush!
Are you talking about Otis's ass?
Oh, Otis has a thick bottom. We might as well call him Thickums. Anyway.
We already know Sean ain't watching this show, so it's a pre-show match.
I mean, he's talking about how he has the best ass out of the three of us. No, Eris, I hope to God we're not getting Bootios.
I mean, the New Day are not booked for this show.
Thank God. Get well soon, Big E.
Big E, get healthy.
Please. Even if you don't come back to wrestling, we just want you to be okay.
Okay, so who's the sixth man teaming with Shaggy?
It's Hulk Hogan!
No, it has to be a heel.
Whose side is he on? Oh, this makes sense. This makes sense. It's Austin Theory. Alright, so continue.
Did they give him back his first name yet?
Wait, we'll see.
They did! They did give him back his first name!
Hallelujah! Thank you, Base H!
They gave him back his first name. I know it's so stupid, but there it is!
Yes! Thank God! Sanity is returning.
By the way, apparently he doesn't like Austin because
He doesn't want to be like, you know, when someone says Austin, they immediately think Stone Cold.
Well, pick a different first name, damn it. now watch this. Now we're gonna start giving people middle names.
Anything is better than just Theory. Anything is better than just Theory.
Okay, now we need to work on Pete Dunne, a.k.a. Butch.
I mean, he wrestled on SmackDown last night, and he was in Pete Dunne attire. He was still known as Butch, but
Pete Butch Dunne.
I wouldn't mind that either. Just anything other than this stupid naming madness. Alright, anyway, Skyler. I don't really care about this match, not gonna lie. So continue reading the card for All Out. A different company.
Oh yeah, Ty Conti's Ty Mello. Oh, that's interesting. One, Bryan Danielson versus Chris Jericho.
That might be alright. I actually watched Dynamite a couple days ago. Bryan Danielson and Jake Hager actually had a really good match. Which shouldn't really surprise anyone.
Who carried that match?
Yeah. I mean, he did pretty good in that match.
Tony Storm versus Dr. Britt Baker versus Jamie Hayter versus Hikaru Shida for the interim AEW Women's World Championship.
Because, A, interim belts are cool, and multi-man matches are cool.
Multi-women.
Still, there's like, what, 80 multi-man matches on the show?
Well, speaking of, House of Black, Malachi Black, Brody King, and Buddy Matthews versus Darby Allin, Sting, and Miro.
Where's my alcohol?
You know for a fact that two of those people are going to be wanting their releases, damn it.
Probably.
Jade Cargill versus Athena, a.k.a. the Old Ember Moon.
Hopefully Athena can carry that match.
I don't think she has much hope of a chance. Jungle Boy versus Christian Cage. If I actually care about AEW, that match would probably be one I'd be looking for.
That should be good.
Wardlow and FTR versus Jay Lethal and the Motor City Machine Guns. Okay, that's a six-man match that I really want to watch.
Why do you even bother having the TNT Championship? Why would you not have him defend the TNT Championship on a freaking pay-per-view?
Because then we would have 16 matches instead of 15.
I would rather have another singles match than another multi-man match where everyone's doing everything.
Not to mention, you were giving me the matchup of FTR versus the Motor City Machine Guns.
Then remove one of the other 800 multi-man matches and then just have that match and Wardlow versus whoever for the TNT title and make a squash. I don't care.
Casino ladder match because they have to have Blackjack in this. Claudio Castagnoli versus Wheeler Yuta versus Penta El Zero Miedo versus Rey Fenix versus Rush versus Andrade El Idolo versus Dante Martin versus a Joker wildcard to be announced. Winner receives an AEW World Championship match in the future.
Sean McCarty said that my hairline looks like a bike/snowboarding ramp. Thank you. You can take a ride on it anytime.
Their tag team name is Swerve in Our Glory.
You just now figured that out. Yeah, Sean, we went from Wardlow getting some of the biggest reactions to, oh, he's also kind of here. Way to go, Tony Khan.
Ricky Starks versus Powerhouse Will Hobbs.
That could be alright.
The Elite, Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks versus Adam Heyman Page and the Dark Order for the AEW World Trios Championship.
What a finals to that tournament. What a finals.
And then John Moxley versus CM Punk. I guess we're never getting that Adam Cole Kenny Omega match, huh?
Well, that's because Adam Cole in AEW is essentially worthless. You talk about putting butts in seats, he removes butts from seats.
But also, because he did all the dangerous stuff and the dangerous bumps, he's injured now, so I don't think he's ever going to, fully recover.
I mean, and again, I watched AEW Dynamite the other night. Kenny Omega actually looked pretty good in the six-man tag match that he was in. And he sold his ass off in that match, although I guess he kind of has to because, he's still technically injured.
Yeah, but, okay, Madcap is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, Madcap building some momentum. The shoulder blocks.
We missed the entirety of the heat just to get to Madcap.
I don't care. If I wanted to watch a trios match, I'd watch AEW, okay?
I mean, at least this six-man tag is going to be shorter.
Yeah.
Oh, backslap tag.
Oh, you... As soon as you say, this will be better, backslap tag, on the mark.
That's because no one knows how to tag the hands.
Oh, that was hilarious, the timing of that.
I think Austin Theory has to win here.
Oh, Sean is booing. Sean is booing. Eris, why, Shawn Michaels? You have not been listening to the Court Martial podcast. How dare you, sir? Subscribe to the Court Martial podcast today. You're welcome, Sean. And Skyler. Since I've currently commandeered your co-host. Oh, Chaos Theory suplex. That was cool.
Austin Theory with his drop kick spot.
I love that roll through drop kick. How many Insuguris has Montez Ford done in this match?
All of them.
Almost into the referee.
Looking big.
Otis is a big beefy boy. Come on, show us the caterpillar!
No. What the?
Okay. That was almost really bad.
Madcap almost dropped him.
He was centimeters away from having his skull crushed.
No, that was a botch.
Alright! Well,
Eliminated.
that wasn't the prettiest thing I've ever seen. Oh, this is the pre-show. We don't... Oh, no.
Don't do it.
I was about to say, we don't need an apron spot already.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, he's gonna do the bulldog, either the bulldog or the overcastle on the floor.
They're gonna do it on the floor, aren't they?
Oh dear.
They're gonna do an LOD spot, aren't they?
Maybe? Okay.
He missed them! He jumped over him completely!
That... In theory... See what I did there? Because theory's in the match. In theory, that was a cool-ish idea, but the execution could have been better.
Street Profits are gonna win, aren't they?
Yay. At least he didn't do the over-exaggerated flop over the frog splash.
At least he didn't cover Austin Theory.
There's so many 420 signs in the crowd and shirts.
I mean, it is legal over there.
I know, but it's still funny.
Okay, so we have 8 minutes until the show proper starts.
Alright, so run down the card for this show. Since we spend the first several minutes of this WWE live stream talking about AEW, we should probably start talking about WWE.
Yeah, because again, the AEW show's gonna be 5 hours, and I know you're gonna review it because you have to review it because you're the AEW apologist.
Not anymore. Did you not listen to my I'm Done with AEW podcast?
No, I did. But if I always want to listen back to it, I can just like, share, and subscribe to TAW Gaming.
Exactly. If you don't subscribe, I will know about it, and I'll be sad.
Okay, so
Eris Williams just messaged, if Austin Theory had glasses, he would be part of the Big Bang Theory. Haha. Continue.
Bianca Belair
That should be good.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
What are you bullshitting?
My stream stopped.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, as long as mine is still up, we're good. Because if mine goes down, we're in trouble. Immediately goes down.
Peacock.
I know Peacock is the worst.
That's the thing. It took me forever to get this thing set up on the TV, and I hope I let that go to the computer because then I can't listen to commentary.
Artsy Will Creations has joined the chat. What's up, Artsy Will?
Anyways, I'm just gonna call him Walter. Walter versus Sheamus for the Intercontinental Championship.
Why wouldn't you call him Walter? That's his name.
I wouldn't even mind Walter Gunther or Gunther Walter.
I would mind. I would mind greatly.
But yeah, for the Intercontinental Championship, which is very important because, again, 30 years ago, the Intercontinental Championship was the main event when British Bulldog won the title from Bret Hart. When we reviewed SummerSlam 1992.
He won the title in a nearly comatose state with Bret Hart.
Because he was high on crack cocaine.
Because he was fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, wait, they're showing Bobby Lashley?
This is just an advertisement on my end.
Yeah, they're advertising Bobby Lashley. God, he has not changed at all. Except he got rid of that stupid goatee. Thank God. Liv Morgan versus Shayna Baszler for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
My heart and soul screams Shayna Baszler kill her in 10 seconds, but Liv Morgan is... I don't know.
That feels like a bathroom break match to me.
Possibly, but if Shayna squashes her, I will want to see it, but I don't think that's going to happen.
The real question is, how long does it take for Ronda Rousey to show up? I think I just broke Joshua with that one.
Made me really sad.
Fucking DraftKings. Edge and Rey Mysterio versus the Judgment Day, Finn Balor and Damian Priest. The only reason why this match is cool is because Edge and Rey Mysterio are teaming up again.
Yeah, although I'm not going to lie, that's probably the match on the show I care about the least. It'll probably be alright.
That's the second bathroom break. Matt Riddle, again, Matt Riddle.
All hail based H, continue.
Versus Seth freaking Rollins.
Can we remove the freaking?
What? You don't like it when he gets freaky? Freaky. Super freaky.
Never do that again.
And then Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre. It says on Wikipedia that Roman Reigns is with Paul Heyman, but I don't think Paul's going to show up.
Okay, not even going to lie. I'm actually going to turn the volume up when Drew McIntyre makes his entrance, because I just want to see if they played Broken Dreams or not, because he's been teasing it a lot on Twitter.
I hope they get like a band to play him out that's playing Broken Dreams.
If they play Broken Dreams, I'm actually going to lose my shit. If they...
But here's my question. Are the Usos banned from traveling to the United Kingdom because they get too drunk?
I have no idea.
Because that's the reason why they couldn't get into Canada, because both of them have DUI problems.
Well, that might explain why they were... They got the crap beaten out of them on SmackDown, so maybe that's the kayfabe excuse if they're not there. But I would be surprised if they're not involved in any way.
I know. That's the one thing I don't like about Roman Reigns' 2-year run as Universal Champion, is that the Usos or Sami Zayn or Paul Heyman get involved so much.
Yeah.
But I get it. Roman Reigns is a heel champion. He needs flunkies in order to do stuff and cheat and win.
Artsy Will said, I think my old friendship bracelet gimmick would work for Liv Morgan. I don't care what gimmick works for her. Anything's better than the teardrop makeup crap.
It's always been my dream to be a puppet.
Ever since I was a little girl, I wanted to wrestle.
That was probably really loud. I apologize.
That's fine. Here's the real question. Does Drew win the title?
If he comes out of Broken Dreams, then yes. If not, then I'll be upset and I'll say no. So, but in all honesty, I don't know, because if you put the title on Drew, then you're going to miss out on having Cody perhaps win the title at WrestleMania from Roman Reigns, which I think that would mean more. But we could also get Drew. We could also get Drew versus Cody at WrestleMania. That's if they even go with Cody winning the Royal Rumble, which I hope they do.
I don't even think Cody. Here's my question. Here's my thing, though, is that I don't think Cody. Drew is literally wrestling in his principality not too far away from where he is. And they've been building this show with Drew McIntyre since it was announced.
That is true.
Not to mention, as much as I like Cody, he's been gone. And you know that at some point Brandy's gonna show up because she's actually training to wrestle.
Oh God, why?
Because I'm Brandy and I gotta get my.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Josh, again, they have a women's Royal Rumble. They need to fill up 30 slots.
I would honestly just rather have one of the spots in the Rumble just be for vacant.
It could be Santina Marella.
I would honestly, yeah, the current SCCG World Heavyweight Champion Santino Marella.
I said Santina. That's his sister.
Santino Marella, yeah.
Okay. But no, like, honestly, I just don't really think, because I like Cody, but I don't know if he's the right person to beat Roman.
I mean, if they're not planning on doing that, then yeah, I would probably have Drew win tonight. But again, hey, at least there's a little bit of unpredictability.
Plus, the other thing, too, is that Roman would eventually do that. Are they ever going to do the Roman versus Rock match that they've been hoping for?
I do not give a shit about that match. I'm not even going to lie.
I mean, it's not for you. That's the thing, is that it will be for the people in Hollywood/LA. Okay, who's in the van?
So the filthy casuals.
It is Roman.
But I will say, once again, this is not going to be that long of a show. I'm glad that it's just a 6-match show, as opposed to AEW's 800-match show.
Yeah, but I'm trying to go through my mind of who could, because here's the problem, is that let's say Roman beats Drew, right? Who do you have challenge Roman afterwards? Who can step up to Roman and be a credible challenger? Or are we just getting ancillary title defenses out of the way?
Sean McCarty said, Braun Strowman versus Roman Reigns at Mania 39. Braun wins, Drew loses in a 6-man tag team match against Montez Ford, and Cody beats the returning Rusev.
I will actually throw Sean through the window if that comes true.
I mean, he has been freaking Nostradamus a few times on my show, and his own show, so... I hope that you did not just peep into a crystal ball and see the future, Sean.
Well, if he did, he took a lot of drugs to get that.
Yeah. And since we're about to start the show, Skyler, I have a surprise. Are you ready?
Sure.
I have Old Reliable with me, my favorite drink, Monster Energy. Because if there's anything that I need, it's sugar.
Especially because Andy ain't here right now.
I was thinking the same thing. You bastard, you beat me to the punch.
Okay, so let's do the English Wales tourist package.
Not sponsored.
I would actually want to go to Wales because it's a really cool country.
You'd have a whale of a time.
Boo. Boo.
I deserve booze after that one.
But no, actually, Shachua, I've been to London. It's really cool. You gotta travel there at least once in your lifetime.
Sean, you do have a lot of wit and irresistible charm.
That's how he gets the ladies. But here's the real question. Sean, why aren't you in the chat with us actually talking? Why do you have to be... okay, I guess you're at work, so you can't really be talking while you're at work.
Yeah. Harris Williams said TAW. Totally awesome whales. Thank you, Harris.
Yeah.
Changing...
Watches Jessica and crowns a whale as champion.
Do not doubt me. I've done stranger things.
We're still waiting for Carmella.
Yeah. TAWTF episode 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Again, I'm just giving you wrestlers. We gave you Elfberg.
Every time you fuck up, I get a new wrestler.
A new wrestler is born that day.
It's hilarious. I mean, that's where Vince Dunn came from.
What, is just Vince McMahon with big buck teeth?
Yeah, no, it was Kevin Dunn's head with Vince McMahon's body. And he got demolished by Omega Elfberg.
Sword, isn't he? Damn it, we're gonna have to see Drew McIntyre bring the sword and not use it.
I think I'm actually a few seconds behind you, so I'm gonna see if I can fast forward this at all. No, I cannot. What kind of plants? Do you mean like people that are like paid to be there that are supposed to pretend that they're not there, Sean? Those kinds of plants?
I don't think they have any plans for this show because it's been sold out pretty immediately.
And I'm not even gonna lie, I haven't been this excited for a WWE show in a while.
Right, because we were intrigued by SummerSlam, but we weren't excited for it.
Yeah. We were cautiously optimistic.
But I don't think this is the test, honestly. Because we know that even under the Vince McMahon administration, they always did the big shows pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
It's whether or not they do the B pay-per-views well that matters.
Mm-hmm.
Because what's the show after this?
Show after this?
Is it Extreme Rules?
I think it's Extreme Rules.
Because, hold on, let me check the WWE event schedule, because... Okay, so let's see here. So it's Clash of the Castle, Monday Night Raw. But yeah, so is that Castle there, or is that just 3D?
I don't know, but we are actually beginning Clash at the Castle. I think that's actually there. You remember how they did at WrestleMania 29, where they had that...
Oh yeah, it is there!
Yeah, that's basically the same thing. That big Empire State Building, New York City thing over top of the arena.
The 3D graphics.
Yeah. So, question, Skyler. Since we're watching this live, are you... You and Sean are going to be doing a review of the show on the Court Martial podcast, right?
Yeah, but I'm not sure when we're going to record it.
Depending on what day, I might join you guys for a simulcast review on for TAP. And here's Bianca Belair's enormous lips.
And hair.
Whip me, mama. Anyway.
So, Extreme Rules is the next show on October 8th. That's in Philadelphia. Oh, and then they do Crown Jewel again. Again, it's one of those things where Triple H can't change everything.
Yeah.
Stuff that was put in, like, the two shows, Raw and SmackDown. Why are Corey and Byron wearing the same suit, basically?
Because they're secretly in love. Have you not listened to their commentary?
Well, here's the thing, is that Corey Graves is dating Carmella, so Byron Saxton, who are you fucking?
The three of them. It's the three of them. They're a threesome. It's like a new sex tape, except it's not Paige, Brad Maddox, and Xavier Woods. It's those three.
That was the weirdest thing ever. Like, seriously? Oh, that hurts me. Alexa Bliss's fucking 3D doll. At least she doesn't carry it to the ring right now. But here's the thing, is that Alexa Bliss is dressed normally. There's no demon shit on her, so why the hell do they still have that fucking doll?
Because they want to traumatize us.
I mean, Asuka's mask is still gonna traumatize... At least Alexa Bliss is still hot.
No, Asuka's wrestling ability is going to traumatize us.
I mean, yeah. Although Alexa Bliss is not a great wrestler either.
She's alright.
She's a good promo.
Yeah. She's a solid hand.
And every man needs a solid hand.
Eris, I do not want to imagine that threesome with Lars Sullivan also involved, making it a foursome.
Where the hell did Lars Sullivan come from?
Eris Williams. Eris Williams is demented
Eris,
mind.
you need your head checked.
You're demented. I still have that meme on my phone where it's like him looking down and saying, giving you some disgusting group of adjectives, basically blowing someone.
So who do you have winning the six-man match? It has to be Bayley and her group, right?
Honestly, I would say Bayley and her group, but they did have Io Sky and Dakota Kai lose the women's tag team tournament finals on Raw, which I was not super crazy about that.
Well, the whole thing is that they wanted to push Raquel Rodriguez, and Aaliyah just happens to be there.
Then why give Aaliyah the pinfall victory? Even though Dakota Kai was the illegal woman.
That's to give it out to Dakota and Io to eventually win the titles afterwards. I mean, they're going to win the titles at some point.
Maybe.
And also, that suggests to me that Sasha Banks and Naomi aren't coming back that soon.
Okay, are you excited for a potential return of Sasha Banks and Naomi?
I'm not, but they're not the fans. They're not the demographic I'm not part of the demographic that they're going for. Why do they got a hug? Why do you got a hug?
I do not care about Sasha. I would love it if I could go through the rest of my life without ever watching Naomi wrestle another match ever again. That would make me happy.
I find it ironic that Bayley's stable is damage control because that's basically what Triple H has been doing for the last month.
But that is a perfect name. That is literal perfection.
If anything, I think that's probably a shot by Triple H at Vince.
Yeah! I am all here for that. That is amazing.
Yeah, honestly, I think Sasha Banks and Naomi are both popular, and they're not our demographic. They're not who appeal to you and me, but that's not the point.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Maybe if they were better wrestlers.
I mean, Sasha Banks is a horsewoman.
Yeah, the fourth most important of the four horsewomen.
Yeah. Also, Charlotte hasn't been around for a while.
Good.
I mean, I would like to see Charlotte, just because I know that she puts on a decent match, even though it is a Charlotte Flair match.
I'm just glad we have Bayley back.
Yeah, I'm happy with Bayley being back. So that's a giant Titantron. Wow, that again, it's very creative. I'll give him that for being creative.
I love the name of the group, Damage Control. That's freaking hilarious.
It is. So you got French flags, you got Ukraine flags, you got.
What's up, CJ? All right. So who do you got winning this match?
It should be Damage Control of Bayley's group.
Who you got pinning or submitting who?
I think Bayley pins Bianca.
I don't know if they'll go that far, but I'm gonna go Bayley pins Asuka.
I feel like you have to set up a challenger for Bianca at the next pay-per-view, and this is the way to do it, is have Bayley beat Bianca.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it happens, but
The UK crowd is cool.
at least they're not in Pittsburgh where the crowd is, silent the entire show. Why would you ever go to Pittsburgh if you're a wrestling company?
You suck. You suck.
Yeah, Pittsburgh, you suck.
You suck. It's because Kurt Angle's from there.
That's the only reason.
Anything you can do, I can do better. And why are we hitting the Japanese women? What do these have against Japan? So, hockey fights for everybody. Oh, she couldn't even throw her out of the ring.
It's even funnier because there's a slight delay on mine. So I hear you say, "Oh, there go the Asians," and then 10 seconds later, pop, down go the Asians.
Maybe you should refresh your stream when this match is over, so that way you can try and catch up to me.
Yeah.
But then I'm broadcasting via TV and Xfinity, so I probably have a little bit better thing than you. Oh.
Yeah, I'm on my PS4. And Peacock is notorious for not having the greatest PS4 live stream connection.
This is gonna be a lot of ignoring the referee, do whatever we want AEW match, isn't it?
Potentially.
I mean, I'm not. Oh, they're gonna go for this spot, aren't they?
Oh, the everyone gets suplex spot. Shit, I can already tell Sean's gonna love this match. I can already tell.
I mean, it popped the crowd, right?
Sure.
By the way, why did they have Alexa be in the middle? Because when you're It's all on your neck. Oh, Bianca's gonna do all three of them. Triple pin! Triple pin! Wow.
Alright.
Again, Sean's gonna love this.
Sean is going to love...
Man. The guy in the glasses with the bald head who's staring cross-eyed like, yeah, that's okay.
Sean McCarty, we have found your favorite match of the evening. That bald guy! Was that Sean? Sean, when did you get there?
Sean got teleported to England to look at this bullshit in person.
And he was just like...
I'm glad you saw the same bald person I did.
I mean, he was right smack dab in the middle of the camera. There was no way to miss him. That was hilarious.
Okay, at least they tagged the hand.
You say this.
Listen, I'll take what I can get, okay? So, Io Sky is in WWE main roster. That's just cool.
She's honestly, the best Japanese wrestler I think they have right now.
Yeah, I'm just a little sad that Kairi Sane can't be there with them. But I understand, she just wants to be close to home, so.
Yeah.
What? Okay. Io, having Alexa Bliss on top of you shouldn't hurt.
Do you speak from experience, Skyler?
No, Alexa Bliss doesn't even weigh 100 pounds.
Oh, I like that drop toe hold, though. That was a nice drop toe hold.
Yeah. Alexa Bliss is getting better. I think there was a little bit of ring rust, honestly.
Yeah.
That's why the matches on Raw and SmackDown were not that good.
She was involved with I remember watching. She was in some kind of in one of the women's tag team title tournament matches. It was her and Asuka versus someone, and it was
It was Piper Niven and Doudrop.
It was awful.
Yeah. Again, I like Piper. Oh wait, hold on. Did I say Piper Niven and Doudrop?
Yes, the glorious tag team of Piper Niven and Doudrop.
I was better than watching Doudrop and Nikki ass. I just hope that they take the mask off.
Yes.
Rename her Nikki Cross.
Yes.
And then we can start working with stuff.
And if you can't do that, just get rid of her. No one will care. I mean, Nikki might care, but no one else will.
I would. I think Nikki can be a good wrestler if she wasn't with a terrible gimmick. Again, Triple H is trying to fix a lot of things in WWE. Fix that too.
Damage control.
Damage control. Because that superhero gimmick is straight up Vince McMahon bullshit.
And she made that gimmick to appease Vince. That's the saddest thing.
I mean, it got her Money in the Bank and a title match out of it.
Is that worth your dignity, though?
For the 3 months that she was hot, sure.
Hot.
I mean, okay, she won Money in the Bank. She won the title.
She was lukewarm at best.
I'm a better Japanese wrestler than you, Asuka.
Correct. Correct.
Oh, look at these. These are Shane McMahon level punch. Oh! Again, I like Asuka. It's just that the miles on the body, you can clearly see.
Yeah.
She's not what she once was.
Yeah. Io Sky is what she once was.
Because Io Sky is still in her prime.
Yeah.
Asuka's just getting up there in age. And
Yeah.
shit. Hold on, does Asuka still have the teardrop green paint on her face?
No, it's purple this time.
I can't see it.
The Riddler didn't jizz on her. Venom did.
You could have said the Joker.
Or the Hulk.
It has to be purple, remember, because green is the Hulk's color.
Well, the Riddler is also green. And he's, he's a ginger, and we all know that ginger's jizz green. Anyway, back to the match.
Is Andy a ginger or a brunette?
She's a brunette.
I don't know. She could have been like a ginger when she was younger, then her hair
No.
I like the fact that the Healy tag in Bailey, the crowd cheers, tag out Bailey, the crowd boos.
I mean, again, I would not be surprised if Bailey was just like, oh, they cheered me when I got tagged in. I need to tag out just to piss them off. Because, you know, Bailey's good at this.
Okay, tag in Bailey.
Other than that weird spot near the beginning, again, with all the suplexes that would be Sean's favorite thing ever, things have honestly returned back to, you know, making sense and logical. Because it's the heels getting the heat.
Well, the idea is that this is a... Okay, so that's not a full hot tag. That's just a tag. Oh! Oh! Ooh! That's a drop kick. She got a lot of height.
Oh, no, that was impressive. That was impressive.
So I'm about, what, 20 seconds ahead of you?
No, you're like 5 seconds ahead of me.
Okay. Alexa Bliss does a full 360. She looks cool, and then Dakota Kai just
Bitch, I'm the one who's athletic.
yeets her into the fucking barricade.
Yeah. That was great.
But no, that's the thing is that AEW six-man tags have no rules.
Yeah.
WWE will do the no rules thing for a couple minutes, then go back to having rules.
Yeah.
They go quick. I would prefer if they had order and then went to chaos instead of doing chaos and then go back to order, but whatever.
Yeah.
It's better than having no order.
Yeah. Looking at you, AEW.
And again, I'm not shitting on AEW all the time because I necessarily hate them. It's just I wish they would do better.
Honestly, me too. Me too.
We're all just a bunch of disappointed fathers looking at our child saying, why are you the way you are?
And I was the one that gave my child the most chances, but my child kept fucking up. He kept accidentally kicking the soccer ball into his own goal. Like, look at me, Dad! Look at me, Dad! I'm like, fuck you, son! Anyway, this got weird.
And we're not paying child support, okay? That's why we don't pay for the AEW shows or the AEW merch.
Yeah, I pirate those things. Or...
Well, when you were at the AEW shows, did you buy any merch?
No, I did not.
How did the merch even look?
I don't know. I didn't even pay attention. Me and Alex were there to just watch wrestling. We didn't even pay any attention to any concessions.
Okay.
We were so stressed about getting there and leaving that we didn't really have time to care.
I know, that's the thing, is that I'm not looking forward to the Raw show I'm going to, because first off, I get off for work at 4. I already know that trying to get to the show in an hour is going to be a pain in the ass.
Oh, yikes.
And especially because it's going to be rush hour traffic, so if anything, I'm probably going to end up getting there late.
Also, Io Sky was Sean's favorite move, the flapjack.
But it's only one person, so it's half of a flap.
Yeah, it's just a Jack.
It's just a Jack.
Where's Jack? Where is he? Where's Jack? Oh, he's wrestling Christian. That's right.
I was gonna make a Jack 6 joke, but damn it.
No, he's currently going back in time to save the future from the past, because the past and the future are the past and the future.
Basically, he's trying to kill Vince McMahon so that way Triple H gets in charge faster.
Yes.
I just wish that Triple H got in charge like 2 years ago, honestly, during the pandemic, like Vince died of COVID. Oh, Canadian!
Oh my God, Skyler, you need to calm down. Oh, and Code Red.
I thought that was Canadian Destroyer, though.
No. The Canadian Destroyer is the pile driver.
Well, the Code Red was still pretty cool.
Yeah, and it's not a dead move like the Canadian Destroyer.
Well, I mean, at least the Canadian Destroyer that Edge did, he never does it. And
Yeah, and it got a pop.
The match.
And, you know, they were in Canada. Yeah, it wasn't like Andrade, El Idolo, and freaking Pentagon who did that move, and then 10 seconds later they were already back up and fighting. Just...
Dakota tagged Bailey's shoulder.
Why?
I just wish Sean never pointed out the fact that no one properly tags the hand, because now that's all I can look at when I see tag matches.
Thanks for ruining it for everyone, Sean. He's like, you're welcome, that's my job.
That's brilliant.
Nice Rana by Alexa Bliss.
Oh! That's the second sick dropkick that Dakota guy done.
Oh, okay, Dakota Kai is really impressing me with these drop kicks.
Okay, so is Asuka getting the hot tag now?
Oh, why?
Because they took out Bianca. The match has been good, but I'm hoping that this is leading to the finish directly because...
And Asuka, we went from a beautiful drop kick to Asuka missing hers by like a country mile. Wonderful. Asuka's offense is...
Vince. Okay, Kevin Dunn. We stop with the constant camera cuts. God damn it.
Asuka, would you please stop with your shitty offense?
No, that's the thing is that Kevin Dunn has to keep doing the camera cuts to hide Asuka's offense. Okay.
I like how they all dogpiled on top of that cover right there. That was funny. Oh, we haven't seen the Bailey to belly in a while.
Yeah, it's one of those things where once you see that finisher, you're like, it's not as impressive. Although I think Bailey has a new finisher now.
Yeah, it's that weird headlock driver kind of thing. The Rose Bloom or whatever.
What? So Asuka's got a mini hot tag, so Bianca's probably gonna get the proper hot tag, right?
That was weird.
And now Bailey's slowing it down for no reason. What the fuck? Come on, Kevin Dunn, how can you be this shitty at your job? Asuka's trying to do a code breaker and you missed it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That was shit. That was so unforgivably shit.
Like, Lord.
Although, to be fair, would it have been any better if he actually got that move because it was Asuka delivering it?
I wanted to see the goddamn move, but we get a stupid fan in the reaction shot. Why?
That was so shit. That was so unbelievably shit.
Sean, if you are still in the chat, I want you to go to that production truck and go ahead and just shank him already, because fucking hell, that was terrible.
Oh, God.
Okay, at least we're getting the hot tag now, but the match is starting to get a little long.
Yeah, Jeffrey Albritton's in the chat. What's up, Jeffrey?
Bailey did the thing to Bianca. I got your nose.
Jeffrey says, the second I joined, all I hear is that was so unbelievably shit.
It was.
Blame Kevin Dunn.
Oh, no. Please don't tell me. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, hair spot.
There are some clumsy spots in this match.
What are they doing? Oh, wow. They did a superplex off of Bianca's back.
Okay.
I like the creativity. The look of it wasn't that great, but hey, they tried.
Hey, let's stand on top of our tag team partner with all of our weight and hurt her more.
Again, it's creativity. It's not...
It's shitty creativity.
I just like that they're trying stuff. Okay, Io Sky gonna do... That's how you do a moonsault Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, you're right. This match is starting to go a little long. That was even though it kind of missed a little, that was still a good moonsault.
At least she landed directly in their vicinity.
Yeah.
And not into another zip code.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Lord.
The power of Bianca Belair, ladies and gentlemen.
Battering ram.
Oh, please tell me she's gonna launch her into somebody. Oh, okay. I like that. And a fall-away slam didn't almost kill herself looking at you, Madcap Moss. Hey, did you know who invented the fall-away slam? JBL.
God, she got planted.
Oh, that was a stiff power bomb.
She got planted.
What is that? That might have been the plant that Sean was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
450 coming. Nope, never mind.
I guess you try to go for a stomp.
That weird scorpion kick. Oh dear. I think you might be right, Skyler.
What?
Or either that. I think Bianca might be the one to get pinned. Oh, a back slap tag. I think you're right. Bailey is going to pin Bianca.
But did you notice that they're using every single offensive move they can? It took Dakota Kai's kick, and Bailey's finisher, and Io Sky's finisher to take down Bianca.
That's the kind of momentum that they need. Okay.
That was a Hulk Hogan-esque, I'm going to give you this win, but it's going to take everything in the kitchen sink.
I mean, hey, they're making their champion look strong in defeat, so you can't fault them for that.
Yeah, but again, they needed a challenger for Bianca, and Bailey's a perfectly suitable challenger, and you have to justify it, especially after you had them lose the tag team titles in that tournament.
But I will give you props. You called it, Sky.
Again, I've seen WWE long enough to know how they do their finishes. Okay, so bathroom break / need to get water.
All right.
In the meantime, maybe you should try refreshing your stream. That way you can catch up to mine.
Yeah, I'll try. I'm just gonna exit out of this because again I have it on my PS4.
Right. Not that it's necessarily a bad thing. It's just that I'm 5 seconds ahead of you, and that's clearly kind of disrupting it because I'm calling spots before you.
Yeah, you're like, oh! 5 seconds later, I'm like, oh!
Yeah, we should go, oh! At the same time.
Yeah!
Oh, oh, oh!
Oh! Anyway,
BRB.
we cannot have a stream without us doing weird shit. Alright. Brief little break, ladies and gentlemen. So how you guys doing today? I'm just right next to the screen, so... Charging my controller. Charging my controller.
But yeah, that first match was pretty good. It went long, and they didn't really... There were some spots that were clunky.
I thought it was okay. They could have just cut, like, a couple minutes off, and it would have been much better. And some of the spots were dumb.
God damn it, I just realized something. Austin Theory is in the building. I wonder if they do the Money in the Bank tease.
They might. Alright, Jeffrey, after the stream is over, message me on Facebook and I'll add you on PS4. Even though I don't really do a lot of stuff on PS4 besides, like, I'm not an online video game player, so... But I'll definitely add you.
By the way, I apologize for not being visible on stream. It's just we don't have the technology to have me also be appearing live in person.
Oh dear God, they're showing his torn muscle.
Wait, who's torn muscle?
Cody.
Are they?
Yeah.
I have the end is nigh advertisement.
We're getting different advertisements. This is weird.
Okay, now we're back on the WWE stuff. Wait, why are you showing a preview for the match that just happened? Okay, never mind.
Okay. That was weird. Alright, I wonder what match is going to be next.
So I'm back in the arena.
I'm backstage with Drew, and is that Tyson Fury? Why?
Because he's the big hometown English boy.
Okay.
So wait, hold on. No, you're ahead of me. God damn it. How did you get ahead of me?
Well, I am the Sonic fan of the group, so I gotta go fast. I gotta speed up and get ahead of you.
So, but yeah, Tyson Fury, he's the local hero, so you might as well have him be the local celebrity guy.
Could you refresh your stream?
I could try, but I'm not sure I really want to.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
It just means that now you're gonna be one that's calling spots in the next match.
And honestly, since I'm live streaming, I think that turns out a little bit better, like for the stream and the video.
Fair enough. Hey, I watched this show.
Yeah, I actually went back and watched this match the other day. It was really good.
Yeah, it is. I was hoping it was gonna be good, like, because you know how sometimes they talk about big matches that were really good in the past, and you watch them and you're just like, no, it wasn't that good.
Yeah.
Like Goldberg versus Diamond Dallas Page.
Also, that well, I actually rewatched that match, and it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. The Diamond Dallas Page Goldberg match. I enjoyed it.
Page had to do a lot of carrying.
Yeah, and what was funny, because we went from a really good-looking swinging neck breaker from DDP to a very clunky and awkward-looking one from Goldberg. Oh, there's Bret Hart.
Bullshit! How are you this far ahead?
Also, I think it's funny that one thing I realized during that match between him and the British Bulldog back at SummerSlam '92.
What? Wait, hold on. So when did Bret Hart get back into WWE's good graces?
I don't know, but in that match, when he did that planche over the top rope and it looked awkward and he landed on Bulldog's back, he gave him the first zigzag. Accidentally.
And Dolph Ziggler years later would carry on the legacy. I'm gonna try and see if I can get back to a live stream, because goddamn, you're so far ahead.
Oh, here we go. Our next match. Sheamus and Volter.
The big boys.
The beefy match. Vegetarians not allowed.
Pure prime European meat.
The best kind.
You say that, but I do love me some good American steaks.
That is true. I love fake meat from McDonald's.
I remember that one match that was a fatal four-way at SummerSlam. You have Roman Reigns, you have Brock Lesnar, you have Braun Strowman, and Samoa Joe. Whether or not you have any feelings about Braun Strowman or not, do you want to know what I called that match?
What?
So you got big beef, you have prime beef, you got fat beef, and you got lean beef.
The fat beef.
Figure out which beef is everybody.
The fat beef is obvious because it's so rude.
I know, Roman Reigns was so fat. That's when he had that
fuck
extra
you.
Pick, like, Cavalier vest, so he just, looked like he was a puffball.
Yeah. I'm excited for this one, though. And once again, this is the first time since WrestleMania 37, Night 2, that the Intercontinental title has been defended on pay-per-view. That was over a year and a half ago. I'm depressed, and so are you.
Hold on, they have multiple guys.
Is that Fabian Eichner?
I mean, that is Fabian Eichner. They're bringing back Imperium. He didn't say Imperium! Thank you, Base H!
God, he looks so badass, even though he has a stupid new name. So we have Imperium back. We are, Eris, we are depressed because the WWE has not had the Intercontinental title on a pay-per-view in over a year. This is the first time that the Intercontinental title has been on a pay-per-view in over a year. And Skyler's losing his shit because they brought Imperium back together. It was Walter, Fabian, and Ludwig, or whatever his previous name was. I can't remember what his name was. They were a trio back in NXT
Well,
UK.
It was a four-person because they also had someone else. I don't remember. But I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Point, though, is that we got Imperium back, and that was one of the coolest stables in WWE.
Exactly.
Like 3 or 4 years ago.
And even though it is just embarrassing that it's been so long since we've had an Intercontinental an Intercontinental title match on pay-per-view, what a return! It being in this match.
See, here's the thing: is that look at the difference between those two stables.
Oh, yeah,
But at least Gunther and Sheamus look really cool.
yeah.
Wait, Sheamus is a ginger. That means he squirts green.
Yes, that is true.
So we're gonna get brawling all around while Sheamus and Gunther are gonna look at badasses.
And they're gonna start furiously making out. Any second now.
Lord!
I want to see those two tear into each other so bad. In the gayest of ways. And once again...
Wow.
And once again, Pete Dunne with showing how to do a moonsault. Everyone on the roster needs to have, like, moonsault lessons for Charlotte.
So, are the referees and, like, other people gonna get involved? Oh, here we go. Chop, punch, chop.
You know, this match, it makes sense to not start with a collar and elbow tie-up because these two want to beat the shit out of each other. So, I'm fine with this not starting with a collar and elbow tie-up.
I remember, like, years ago, Sheamus said he wanted to have a match against Walter, but he didn't want to have a match against Walter because he knew it was gonna hurt.
Yeah. Sheamus' skin is already turning red. And this match is 10 seconds old. His face is red. He got smacked in the face. Ooh! Oh, this is already good. He's already bleeding.
Wait, who?
Sheamus has a cut on... No, that's not a cut. That's a bruise. Never mind. I thought he had like a...
He had, going in, I think it was against one of the Imperium guys.
If any match has some hardway juice, please let it be this one.
Yeah. By the way, I think they got rid of everybody else. Imperium,
Yeah.
Dunn, and Holland, so now it's just these two.
Oh.
Which is good. We don't need interference.
Oh yeah, just let this be a fight. Let this be a good old-fashioned Donnybrook.
But then the question is, who's gonna win?
I'm going with Walter. I'm going with Sheamus putting over the young guy. Even though I don't think Walter's all that young.
He's younger than Sheamus.
Okay. And he's really gotten lean.
But Sheamus is 44.
Christ.
Gunther is 35. But that's the thing, is that Sheamus and Bobby Lashley, they have the same thing. They stay in really damn good shape.
Mm-hmm.
Although, speaking of bruises, look at the one that's on Walter's left ab.
God, they are laying in these strikes.
Would you want anything less?
No, absolutely not. See what I mean? Those boots were nasty.
Concussion by the end of this.
Those boots were nasty.
Triple H snare bump.
They are laying their shit in, and I love it.
Triple H is so happy.
And so are we.
And remember, Gunther is one of Triple H's pet projects, and Sheamus was his workout buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when that was a thing? Sheamus won the WWE title because he worked out with Triple H?
Yeah. Triple H is like, I need someone to spot me. Sheamus from the back like, I got you, fella. 10 seconds later, new WWE champion.
Yeah, but John Cena wasn't getting the job done.
Oh, he did the job.
Look at the job he did. It was a tables match.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he won a match, so it's not like it wasn't the worst thing ever.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't put John down for 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss tables matches. I haven't seen one in a while.
I miss table matches that didn't involve we want tables.
Yeah. Oh!
Always love when Sheamus does that spot to get to the top rope.
I love this match.
His knife edge chopped him from the top rope.
I love this match.
Jesus Christ.
I love
Wait,
this
hold on.
match.
Is he gonna use the stairs?
He's gonna use it for something.
Just
Jesus.
slam him from the stairs.
Ooh.
Yeah, Ric Flair ain't got nothing on these chops.
Yeah.
Now here's the question. I know that if it's an accidental, it doesn't count as a DQ, but he literally just slammed him on the steel steps.
I mean,
Shouldn't that by logic make it a DQ?
honestly, I could go back and forth on that because, I mean, it's technically part of the ring. So.
Yeah, but he's basically being... I guess that's the thing, though, is that if you pick it up and you hit someone in the head with it, that's a DQ.
Yeah.
So again, that's the whole thing. Just like, just be clear about it. WWE.
Yeah.
Stick to one side or the other.
Yeah. Jeez, these guys.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, he just hit him in the head. And
I love this match.
this is everything we wanted to be in more.
Yeah. But can they stick the landing? Can we actually get a decent finish?
He chopped him from the knees.
God, I love Walter so much. Bring back his regular name.
I mean, even Gunther is still really damn cool. It just has that guttural Gunther.
You know what? Since Triple H is in charge and this is actually a really good match and he's a good Intercontinental Champion, I might relent and start referring to him as Gunther.
Right. Plus, amongst the other name changes that we need WWE to make, Gunther is kind of...
There are people that are in dire need of a name change. Looking at you, Dewdrop. Good
Dewdrop.
God!
Butch.
He's beating the piss out of Sheamus. Oh my God, Sheamus looked like he's just gone through a meat grinder. I mean, he pretty much has. Okay, you could have chosen a better angle for that replay.
Oh, you just kicked him in the ear.
Yeah, but they could have chose a better angle because it was.
Look at Sheamus' chest.
Yeah, you clearly saw in slow motion Walter slapping his thigh.
Oh, Jesus, he kicked him again.
Oh, Boston Crab.
No.
The walls of Imperium. The Imperium Walls.
The Berlin Wall.
Berlin Wall.
Even though he's Austrian.
The Austrian Wall.
Look at Sheamus' chest. He's bleeding from his chest. But that's the thing is, I like the way. Oh, he died. Okay.
And this feels like a struggle. This feels like a fight.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, joint manipulation. So he's picked up a trick from Pete Dunne.
Man. Those slaps to the back. Jesus, his chest.
I mean, it's not the traditional bleeding, but it's the same type of concept.
It's still... He looks so fucked up right now. And I approve of it. This match has been stiff as balls so far.
Again, this is one of those matches where I don't...
Oh my God! That elbow to the spine!
This is a match where I don't want it to end. I just want these guys to continuously beat the crap out of each other.
Oh God, this is so entertaining. Oh, he just chopped him right in the throat. Oh, Lord. Just about decapitated him.
And the other thing, too, is that these are all simple moves. These are not really complicated as what's happening in AEW.
Yeah.
But they're safe. It's
Oh, my God, this replay. Oh, my... Oh, God. Eris, this is the second match of a 6-match card, so it's gonna be, the rest of the show is gonna probably be about 2.5 hours. Man, I could watch this dude chop motherfuckers for days.
You can watch both of these dudes chop motherfuckers for days.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. Sheamus is getting the eyes.
Oop.
He's getting that look in his eyes.
Oh. And again, they're not using a bunch of overly complicated, flashy moves that they're no-selling immediately. They're just hitting each other really hard. And it's awesome.
They're hitting each other in safe places, too. Like, you can
Yeah.
heal from chest. You can heal
Ooh.
from shots to the back.
This is not complicated. This is not
Oh, God.
difficult.
Power slam on the floor.
Man, this has been brutal so far.
It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when Walter wins the world title.
Oh, agreed. Agreed.
I do think it probably is like maybe like a year or two away.
I would definitely put the world title on Walter. I'm so sad that I don't have him on SCCG. Oh, and look, he's doing the 10 beats of the Bowrin on the announce table. Although Gunther was able to get out of it.
Well, he has to get back into the ring.
God. Sheamus's chest looks so awful.
Well, that's just also because of his skin.
Yeah. It's great.
Remember that match that the multiple matches Walter had with Ilya Dragunov? His chest was not looking any better.
Oh, God. That one match was like a freaking Dragon Ball Z fight. It was great.
But look at Walter's chest, too. That thing is just tenderized the fuck.
Yeah. They both are...
He can't get the full 10.
Both of these guys are going to wake up tomorrow morning going, oh, what was I thinking? Okay, I love this gimmick where Sheamus is just trying to get the 10 beats of the Bowrin at any point of the arena.
He's doing it all across the
I'm going to hit this fucking move, whether you like it or not.
15,
God.
15 to the chest on the barricade.
Oh, this has been great.
And look at that barricade. It's so sweaty, too.
Oh. And the one and only diving move they've done in this match was just a knee drop.
But it very clearly hurts. Also, you're still 5 seconds ahead of me because, god damn it. One guy does the thing with Sheamus.
Alright, what's gonna happen now?
The only thing with the knee drop is you can clearly tell that Sheamus didn't hit Walter.
Yeah. Which I'll give... Oh! Walter connected with that, though. Christ.
These are the forearms that we want to see, not the shitty forearms.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here... Oh, it's about to turn into a fight. Oh, this has been glorious.
Again, I don't want this match to end. I
Me
just want
either.
to keep going.
Me either. This is great. Oh, no. Ooh.
I'm really sad that Cesaro isn't here because I
Yeah.
want to see Cesaro versus Walter too. Big German!
Big boy German. Oh, fuck! Christmas.
What the fucking knee?
Oh, God. Got him right in the jaw. Got him right in the mouth.
Sheamus' knees always hurt. Look at his fucking chest. It looks like he's popped a couple of vessels.
I wouldn't be surprised. Our Aris, Sheamus took his kneecap and tried to put it through Walter's face. And it was beautiful. And everyone was happy and went home and had a wonderful rest of their day.
No, we still have 4 fucking matches to go.
Yeah, that's right. I'm trying to set up for the Irish
Wow,
Irish
Corey
curse.
Graves, these are 2 of the toughest bastards in the business. You can say bastards now.
He said "goddamn" on the show a couple weeks ago.
Of all the curses that we've heard, goddamn is the leastest.
It's just a little surprising because I don't think I've ever heard. I heard JR start saying it once, but then he stopped himself.
I'm still waiting for someone to go motherfucker at some point.
Riddle almost did.
He did. He almost did.
Oh boy.
Oh, pedigree. Nah, I'm kidding. White noise? White noise? White noise.
Man, what a match this has been so far.
Let me get this straight, Kevin Dunn. You do white noise, and then in the middle of the 3-count pin, you pin to a kid and his dad.
Yeah. I mean, at least he cut back at like the 2.
Right, and at least now he's doing the replay so you can fully show the 1, 2, 3 count, but still.
Yeah.
See, that's where you get the audience reaction shots after the pin in the middle of the replay.
It's amazing. He's had the same job for so many years, and he still sucks at it.
Well, I mean, he's sucking Vince McMahon's dick, so.
But Vince McMahon isn't there anymore. And if he did suck Vince McMahon's dick, that means that Kevin Dunn has an NDA against Vince McMahon somewhere in that basement.
No, the difference is that Kevin Dunn enjoys what he does.
That.
Okay, pro kick time.
Kevin Dunn was like, I want to suck your dick, and Vince is like, okay, I'll have to sign an NDA against you, won't I?
Yeah.
Vince is like, get away from me, Kevin.
Sheamus, you realize beating your chest like that's gonna hurt too. Oh! Well, that wasn't as impressive a dropkick as Walter normally gets. Okay, that was a...
Not the world's greatest power bomb.
Yeah, I think Sheamus slipped.
Imagine Kevin Dunn, Beaver Boy, blowing you. You'd be in constant danger of accidentally getting your dick bitten off.
I feel like Walter hasn't been hitting the powerbomb as well as he could have, but it's just because he's going along into the match and he just slips.
Yeah.
Like that one time he tried to go against Nakamura and his arm got separated from his shoulder, so he had to do it best he can.
Ooh.
So wait, hold on. The finisher for Walter is the powerbomb, right? So that mean that Sheamus is winning this?
I mean, he also does the big splash from the top rope.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what he's gonna go for next. The crowd is actually booing Walter, and they're cheering for Sheamus. He just chopped him in the face.
This is brutal.
Top rope white noise.
He is just destroying this man's face.
Oh, Walter is just chopping the fuck out of Sheamus.
Oh, this is already my match of the night.
I mean, Roman and Drew is gonna be a different type of beating.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the best like match of the night.
Oh, no way. No way.
Man. Wait, they're going for it. They're going for it.
We have not seen this in forever. Oh, the high cross. And no one has ever kicked out of this.
But Sheamus can't pin him.
Oh.
Oh, he kicked out.
No one has ever kicked out of this move before. Walter's the first person to kick out of Sheamus' high cross.
But Sheamus couldn't get the pin because he was too tired.
Yeah, but still, that's pretty big.
It protects the finisher in a way, but also makes Walter look good. I think Walter's winning this because...
I hope so. I mean, it would be cool if Sheamus won because he's never been the Intercontinental Champion before, but I just want Walter to win.
I mean, I don't care who wins at this point. This has just been great.
Yeah.
As long as they don't fuck up the finish, like having the seconds come back and interfere.
Yeah. I mean, if Vince McMahon was booking this, there would already have been a DQ. And now my stream is lagging a little bit. Oh. There we go.
He can't do it.
Oh, his back hurt. His back hurt.
That's a power bomb.
That was a better looking power bomb.
But he can't pin him. Sheamus don't want to go down. Now Walter.
They've beaten each other so bad that they cannot go for the pin off of their biggest moves. Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ! That clothesline!
That would make Kazuchika Okada proud.
That made JBL just orgasm everywhere. That was awesome.
And again, it's not because the moves that Walter is doing are so amazingly awesome. It's just that he's doing them so well. Like, that was a clothesline finisher, but
yeah.
Goddamn.
Jesus Christ. That's the clothesline from hell, ladies and gentlemen. That was great. Match of the night. Aris Williams, I will calmly describe to you in detail what just happened. Walter took his arm and tried to remove Sheamus' head with it. And then pinned him.
And Imperium's back.
Imperium's back. Walter is a fantastic Intercontinental Champion. You know what? I will relent. I will call him Gunther. I will refer to him as Gunther.
Again, amongst all the name changes in WWE that we need, it's not the most horrendous.
Yeah. I mean, if they called him Gunter, that would be bad, but since they're going with a Gunther,
it's just visceral.
It sounds more guttural.
Beautiful.
I want to see that clothesline in slow-mo.
Wait, hold on. What was that? God damn it.
I want to see that clothesline in slow-mo.
Look at their chests. Look at their bodies.
God. I feel like Sean's gonna love this match.
Well, Sheamus can say he's at a Walter match.
Yeah. He's like, that was fun. I never want to do that again.
Worth all of it. Worth.
And the crowd
at
is...
least they're having a moment to...
They're giving Sheamus a standing ovation. Yeah, absolutely. That was a hell of a match.
Now, Sheamus, not to your retirement.
I've already got my money's worth. That was great.
Yeah.
Honestly, not even gonna lie, I would have started the show with this match.
No. No. Because the trick is that the six-man tag, or the six-woman tag, whatever you want to call it, it had to be one of the tag matches to start.
I guess. I mean, because if they did this match and then they did the six-man tag, it would have been silent.
Exactly.
Because the crowd would have been exhausted.
Hey, I'll take the belt.
Yeah, that was great. Again, I've already gotten my money's worth. That was fantastic. That's the best Intercontinental Championship match in God knows how long. Thank you, Based H.
And again, it's pretty basic. Like, this is not rocket science.
Exactly.
Just put the two of them together.
And just put these two together and have them beat the shit out of each other.
Now we gotta get this Sheamus McIntyre, Bianca Belair, DoorDash commercial.
Alright, what is going to be up next?
Well, what's the cooldown match?
Yeah, what is the cooldown match?
If I had to guess, I think it's Edge and Ray.
Yeah, I would put that next.
It's either that or you put the SmackDown Women's title match. One of the two.
And I do feel like that the Seth Rollins Matt Riddle match might have some kind of a screwy finish, so they can finish off the feud with some kind of stipulation match at Extreme Rules.
I'm not sold.
Depending on how they get there, I'll be sold. I'm definitely maybe right now.
The only reason why I'm not sold is because I'm struggling to think right now of how can you extend this feud given what they've done.
I don't know.
The other thing you have to remember is that they're going to be doing a draft, so they may just separate these two afterwards.
Yeah. I mean, I would think that if they're ending this feud tonight, then they would have to give the win to Matt Riddle. Unless they want Seth Rollins to come out strong. But I would definitely have Matt Riddle win this match.
Yeah. The other thing, too, you have to consider is that you have to look right now at where these guys are. And Seth Rollins can bounce back from any loss pretty easy. I mean, he bounced back from the Cody feud into this, so...
Yeah. Yeah, he was 0-3 in that feud, and he bounced back from that. We're here we're here at Jade, Cardiff, Wales. Yep, it's Liv Morgan versus Shayna Baszler up next. Please squash her. I'm so sick of this.
Ever since I was a little girl, I've been...
Clean up your slobber.
No. That eye makeup. The tear droplets are the absolute worst.
Hold on. I gotta stop a cat fight. Hey, yo, you two, stop it.
Funny enough, because the next match is a cat fight. See, my cat is right here. Well, I think she's under the bed. And she's behaving. So, Skyler's cats. You need to step up your game.
So, do you want to know what the message of this match basically is?
What?
Dreams come true until the next bully comes and smashes your face in.
I can roll with that. Dreams come true. Ever since I was a little girl, Shayna Baszler comes and breaks your arm and chokes you out. Yay, the end. Everyone's happy. Especially me.
That would basically be the equivalent of life sucks and then you die.
Yeah. I did a cool thing, immediately dies.
But I just have no faith that they're going to do anything with Shayna.
Just have her win this title and just have her hold it for a long time and just demolish people.
But you know Ronda's going to show up.
Why?
Because she don't give a damn about her reputation.
Okay, fuck you. Actually. Why?
Because it was creative, damn it. Laugh. Laugh at my bad jokes.
That was so bad it was good.
And it was accurate, too.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn about my reputation.
Apparently not. Actually, you care quite a great deal, Rhonda, so your theme song is a lie.
Yeah, because we all know that you bitch whenever you lose.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that the talent level is completely different, Ronda Rousey and CM Punk are basically the same.
Yep. Basically. Except I don't despise CM Punk yet. Dude was my favorite wrestler, then he started acting like a punk bitch. And now I don't know anymore. I mean, I still respect CM Punk's ability. It's just him as a person.
While we're on the subject of changing shit, Triple H, can we fix these goddamn themes?
Yeah, the music largely is not memorable.
Oh, damn it, Shayna.
The wingtips?
Yeah. Okay.
But at least the Challenger's coming out first. And for the Intercontinental title match, the Challenger came out first.
That doesn't mean much, man.
Eris, the name of Skyler's show is NWL, National Wrestling League.
And the Court Martial podcast,
yes.
Of which I am representing.
Exclusively on the Court Martial podcast. Go subscribe. You're welcome, Sean and Skyler, once again.
I'm right here. But yeah, I know CFOs, like, they've been phasing out their songs because of the whole thing with them and Vince basically having a problem.
Yeah. And I actually saw a tweet from Jim Johnston the other day saying that in WWE and AEW, the music is just not good anymore. It's just generic.
It's generic music of all different types. Like, the biggest problem I had was, okay, so DraftKings, you're going to promote gambling all the time, and then suddenly now in the middle of the show, you're going to have the gambling problem, question mark ad?
Yeah. Let's have some gambling! Also, if you have a gambling problem.
You're encouraging the problem.
Hey, they're making bank either way. I'm the problem and the solution.
Do you have any idea who this guy is?
No, I do not.
He's the UFC welterweight champion of the world. He just won the title. That's pretty cool.
Boo!
What? You don't like discount? You don't like discount AJ Lee?
Ever since I was a little girl.
Why is she in white?
Because she wants to blind me. Eris said National Whale League.
Liv Morgan is the only WWE wrestler to have pinned Ronda Rousey twice. Motherfucker!
Honestly, when Becky Lynch pinned her. Liv Morgan's the only wrestler ever to have Ronda Rousey's shoulders on the mat for a full 3 count.
Twice.
No, just in general.
No, that's the stat, is that Liv Morgan has pinned Ronda Rousey twice.
Yeah, but even though Becky Lynch did pin her, her shoulder was up for like 2/3 of the 3 count.
Okay, at least Liv Morgan doesn't look like a stripper.
This time. She still has the stupid eye makeup. They both have stupid eye makeup.
Yeah, but Liv Morgan toned it down.
Not enough. I can still see it.
Yeah. Like, oh god, Shayna's is even worse close up.
Yeah.
Also, I hate this gear by Shayna.
Yeah, both of their gear is just blinding.
When Shayna closes her eyes, it looks like she's blind.
Yeah. It was like someone ripped her eyes out. I like the Cardiff 316 shirt. That was cool.
Now, here's the thing, is that we need Andy here because we needed her opinion about showing your coochie.
Alright.
Because that's the thing I noticed with women, is that they always put, like, whenever they wear gear around their, like, vaginas, it's always, like, really tight. JoshAgeddon is stunned into silence.
No, I'm just concerned about what we're talking about. Well, you don't like putting what my favorite submission hold is the camel toe clutch.
Yes.
This match should already be over. I'm sad. Just
Collar and elbow tie.
kill her.
Collar and elbow tie up. There we go.
Okay, I love this. Liv's like, I'll put you in your sleeper hold. And Shayna's like, that's adorable. Okay.
Okay, you are at least 15 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, Lord. Not even gonna lie, in that roll-up with this gear, Shayna kind of looked like SpongeBob SquarePants.
She does.
Why is Liv Morgan getting offense? Why is this my life? I don't buy this at all.
You don't buy Liv Morgan putting offense against Shayna Baszler?
No. I don't buy Liv Morgan doing offense against anyone.
I mean, the only thing she has offense on is offensive to my eyes.
Yes, agreed.
Again, it's the whole thing of Liv Morgan is where she is because she's hot.
Basically, yeah.
And I'm not saying that she's not a bad-looking girl. She is fine-looking.
I've seen better. I'm engaged to better. I'm more into brunettes, not gonna lie.
I've been more of a blonde guy. But again, my whole thing is that Liv Morgan is attractive and she can kind of talk. But the only problem is that her one promo...
Ever since...
Little girl.
That's the only... those are her only lines of dialogue. She's basically an NPC in a WWE game where she has like one line of dialogue. I would honestly rather... You know the red or green default girl whenever you're like making someone's moveset in a wrestling game? I would rather that person be the SmackDown Women's Champion.
Well, that person is Liv Morgan.
No.
She's the default CAW of a female wrestler.
No, the default CIWs can sell and do their moves properly. Okay, Liv Morgan's face when she's selling looks so goofy. Just
mouth as open, as wide as she can, and just the screaming.
That's basically how she looks. It looks terrible.
I just think she's the best of the Riot Squad.
I did not dislike Sarah Logan. I thought she was all right.
She just wasn't anything special.
Yeah, and we barely got to see any of her.
Yeah, Ruby Riot was bad.
Ruby Riot is the worst.
Well, she was the one that was the leader.
Because, yeah. Oh, I like that, though. Oh, I like that as well. More of that, please.
What?
Oh, you'll see in a second.
Oh, the German?
Oh, yeah.
And then the kick to the face?
Yes.
But again, it's one of those things where Liv Morgan is winning because she's a fluky champion. Yes? No.
Eris, Eris said, I sound like Game Grumps when they do the Laura Schmidt bit when I do the Since I Was a Little Girl thing. That's a good reference. I love that.
Yeah, this is definitely a cooldown match.
Yeah.
Which I'm fine with. Like, you need
Yeah.
these cooldown matches so you get people excited for other things.
And Liv Morgan screams cooldown match.
Yeah. Shayna Baszler's joint manipulation is so cool.
Yeah. And if anyone's like, well, Joshua, why are you so harsh on Liv Morgan? A, she sucks. B, she's everything that is like cliche bad about the women's division.
Liv Morgan is a throwback to the Divas era style
Exactly. Exactly. She is a modern day Kelly Kelly.
Right, and you made the whole thing of, oh, she's just green and inexperienced. She's been wrestling for WWE and NXT since 2014.
Yeah, either you improve a tad, or you're just not good at this.
Right. Now, so
I will give her credit, that was a decent missile dropkick. That was a good missile dropkick. Much better than any of the ones that Asuka has tried in the past several years.
to be fair to Liv Morgan, she's better than the WWE Divas era wrestlers, like the generic ones of that time.
Yeah, it's just...
Because she's gotten better training.
Yeah.
I mean, NXT, when she was there, it was still very good. It's just that if WWE had like a singular women's world championship, and then it had a mid-card women's championship, she would probably be the mid-card champions level.
I wouldn't even push her to that line. For me, that right there, that weird springboard code breaker, and I'm surprised Kevin Dunn didn't cut to a crowd shot. That weird springboard code breaker thing that barely connects, that right there. She tries ridiculous-looking, overly complicated moves and barely connects with it. We don't need a replay of this move.
She doesn't have any confidence when she's doing anything. So it's one of those things where when she does something, there's no, like the difference between Walter, Gunther, and Sheamus and Liv Morgan is that they're confident in what they do because they've done it a million times.
Yeah.
And the things that they're doing are very simple. Liv Morgan needs to keep it simple, but she's going complicated because she has to.
Yeah. Although, again, there was nothing wrong with that missile dropkick. It looked pretty good. But she tries this weird, twisting springboard codebreaker, and it looks like dog shit.
Right. If Liv Morgan was like a fluky mid-card champion, or like that underdog plucky babyface, then that'd be fine. She shouldn't be a world champion.
Yeah.
Because very clearly, in WWE's hierarchy, she's below Bianca Belair.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Obviously.
I thought for a second that Shayna Baszler was bleeding, but that's just her makeup.
Yeah. Her stupid eye gouge makeup.
The only question is, Shayna Baszler has kicked Liv Morgan's ass except for the little flurries of offense. So at what point does...
Liv Morgan roll her up and retain somehow?
Yeah. I don't want to say it, but I feel like that's what's going to end up happening.
I honestly will be very surprised if Shayna wins this match.
By the way, what the... Oh, please don't let this be it.
Please do not have Shayna Baszler tap out to this woman. I will actually cry.
Is that... she got the fucking armbar.
Although, I will say, the more heels win on this show, the more likely it will be that Drew McIntyre wins in the main event.
Yeah. Oh, God.
was a nasty knee strike.
Gut wrench suplex. That was beautiful. Knee to the face. See, that's why we need Shayna Baszler to be champion.
Yes,
Because
exactly.
That was actually cool.
That looked like it, connected. What a novel concept.
Like, that gut wrench is really cool looking and it's pretty safe compared to the springboard codebreaker.
Yeah. And also Liv's finishing move, the Oblivion, which is a springboard flipping flatliner. It looks so... Okay, not only is it needlessly over-convoluted, it also just does not look like it hurts at all. Like, they roll a little bit.
Like, Liv Morgan would be the perfect All Elite Wrestling Women's Division champion.
Exactly.
Not that WWE doesn't get spot festy from time to time,
Yeah.
but Liv Morgan's style would work more in AEW, although the problem is that then she would have to work a 15-minute match.
And do 8 trillion moves per second of that 15-minute match.
Okay, this is actually pretty creative.
Okay, I actually liked that. Oh, fuck! That counter, though, was sick.
Oh, that was a good counter.
That was sick.
But that's not all the way in.
This match is not bad. This is actually fairly decent.
Liv Morgan is getting better. It's just
Sure.
that she's not improved enough to where she should be.
It's not... Honestly, even if she, magically improves and becomes the best female wrestler alive today, I just hate her personality. Her real-life personality just annoys me. Oh, not this finish. Not this finish. Okay, good. Fuck me. That code breaker sucks so much ass. Fuck my life.
Her knees didn't even touch her face. Okay. Alright.
I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed.
Same.
Why is this fucker women's champion? I know she's hot. And the little girls like me.
I'll say this. That was a better match than she's done recently.
That's the best match that I've seen her in a while, so... It wasn't the worst thing ever. I'm just not a fan of Liv Morgan.
Yeah.
Shayna deserves better.
Yeah, I don't think Shayna's ever going to be a world champion of the WWE. She has to settle for being tag team champions with Nia Jax.
Oh, God. The real Hurt Business.
I mean, Josh, you gotta remember, she's not like most girls.
What? The fact that she's not employed currently?
Exactly. Because every woman wrestler...
Most girls have a job.
Exactly. So, no Ronda, huh?
Perhaps not. The segment's not over yet. Yeah, no Ronda.
Good.
That is true.
Good.
And I will say that in the corner where she was using Shayna's arm to slam her head first into the top turnbuckle, and then the springboard into the sunset flip powerbomb, which led to the kick out into the rear naked choke. That was cool. That whole sequence was cool.
Right. It's like Liv Morgan is somewhat competent. That makes her better than the WWE Divas Division era wrestlers, except for an exceptional few.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that, again, she shouldn't be champion right now with her current level. Maybe in a year or two.
The green and purple logo for Extreme Rules sucks so much balls.
Can we go back to the black, red, and white?
Yes!
Not gonna lie, depending on the price, when I go to the September Raw show, if they have the really cool Kevin Owens shirt that they just got back, I want to get that one.
And since Liv Morgan, who's a babyface, won and retained, I think that makes Drew McIntyre's chances of winning go down just a tad.
Well, here's the thing: is that the babyfaces won on the pre-show.
Mm-hmm.
But who cares about the pre-show?
Yeah.
We have 2 heels winning and 1 babyface winning so far.
Yeah, at least I don't know what's going to happen in the main event, because I would prefer my wrestling shows happen and I don't know what's going to happen. I like being surprised.
Oh yeah, Worlds Collide is tomorrow.
Worlds Collide. What's going to be a better show, Worlds Collide or All Out? And there is a correct answer.
The answer is control your narrative.
I'm so unhappy. I am so unhappy that they're bringing Braun Strowman back. Why? Just why? I get it, he's a big beefy boy, but he's also a big beefy boy who sucks ass.
Better than Omos.
He's like a white Omos.
Omos is a black Braun Strowman.
I'm not happy with these recent developments. Christ, that dude is old looking.
Adrian Street and Miss Linda. Oh God, Adrian.
He looks like freaking Voldemort.
He looks like he's about to die.
He looks like Voldemort. Alright, so up next we have Edge and Ray versus the Judgment Day. That rhymed.
Hey.
I was saying A because Edge is Canadian, and they say that a lot.
At least for the love of God. Okay, so what's the Dominic Guerrero and Rhea Ripley spot?
I just love that their dynamic is Rhea Ripley just constantly just beats the tar out of Dominic Mysterio. It's the funniest thing ever.
Okay, so I actually have a bold prediction. Ready?
Ready for your prediction?
Dominic Mysterio cheats Rey Mysterio and Edge and helps Judgment Day win because he's in love with Rhea Ripley.
Because he likes being dominated. Was that as painful to hear as it was to say?
Yes.
Honestly, I mean, I do not give a single shit about Dominic Mysterio, but at least if he joins the Judgment Day, not one, they'll be turning him heel against his father, which is stealing directly from the NWL.
Well, yeah, but they're calling him still Dominic Mysterio. He's not Dominic Guerrero.
They're not doing it exactly the way you're doing it, but I mean,
that's the thing, is that the reason why I got pissed at WWE is that they were stealing the storyline move for fucking move and word for fucking word.
But if they do that, then that'll at least give Dominic something interesting to do. Aside, get his shit kicked in by Rhea Ripley every week, which is getting funnier and funnier with each passing week.
It's the Nia Jax Lana table spot.
Oh, that was one of the best things about the pandemic era, just putting her through a table 9 weeks in a row. It was hilarious.
And then Lana ended up winning a Survivor Series match because Nia Jax told her to literally stay on the apron and don't do anything.
And who could forget my hole?
My hole!
My hole!
Ho ho.
I guess you could say Lana got a hole in one.
Ho ho, Nia Jax.
I'm so glad she. What do you think are the chances of Triple H ever bringing back Nia Jax?
I don't think so, because Nia's moved on to other things.
Okay, good. I will be. I'm not happy about it, but I will be able to live with and tolerate Braun Strowman coming back. I don't like it, but I can live with it. I think my soul would actually leave my body if Nia Jax came back.
Because that's the trick, basically, is that the people that return are for different audiences.
Yeah.
Because Sasha Banks and Naomi are for the black people, Braun Strowman's for the casuals, Aleister Black and Rusev would be for the smarts like us.
Yeah. I still cannot believe that they had Malachi fucking Black and they have done jack diddly squat with him. They've done nothing with How can you have Malachi Black and do nothing with him?
Brody King and Buddy Matthews say hi.
Sad face. Just disappointed. If you want to see how to properly book Malachi Black or Tommy End, subscribe to TAW Gaming and listen to SCCG. His first official match, or series of matches, he won 3 matches in a row, handily. Because that's what he should fucking do. You know what would be kind of a conflict, though?
What?
If Dominic joins the Judgment Day, then he'll have to keep his haircut, because his haircut's so bad that it would be instant heat. But if he joins the Judgment Day and cuts his hair, that would be a babyface move. Him cutting his hair is...
It depends on how he cuts his hair.
Makes it look even worse.
If he turned it into like a cool-ass side mohawk, then I'd be fine with it.
Or just shaved his head.
It's the mullet, though.
Anything's better than this god-awful mullet.
Because Eddie Guerrero knew how to wear a goddamn mullet.
Yeah. It's because... Honestly, it's because Eddie Guerrero's mullet was stringy. It wasn't straight down. Dominic's is straight down. And it looks like shit. And Edge is wearing a luchador mask. Because teaming with Rey Mysterio.
Team Mexico.
But he's Canadian? Question mark.
Although I will say that's a really cool luchador mask.
Yeah.
So what do we call him?
The Rated R Luchador.
No, what's Edge in Spanish?
Oh. I can look that up real quick. Edge.
Borde.
Horde?
Borde. B-O-R-D-E.
Borde.
Well, I think this is our next TAW wrestling wrestler. Just put Edge in a mask.
And call him Horde.
No, you call him El Luchador de Edge.
A Luchador de Edge. I love that jacket. That jacket is just the best. That coat that Edge is wearing.
Hump the mat, you coward. Hump the mat.
Impregnate the mat, you coward. Make Beth Phoenix jealous of that mat.
He didn't do it. I get it, he's a married man.
Oh, he took the mask off. I mean, it would be weird him wrestling an entire match with a mask on. But seriously, that trench coat that he has is so awesome looking. I want one.
It's so edgy.
Ever since I was a little girl, I wanted a trench coat like that.
Anyway.
Get away from the camera, you motherfucker.
Better to be a motherfucker than a mat fucker.
No, it's not. Literally, it's...
Either way, there's some slamming going on. Come on and slam. Here's some of my jam. Anyway.
Hey, I already did that gimmick, okay? You can't gimmick infringe someone I already gimmick infringe. Oh, wait, did Edge dye his hair? He did. It's not as gray as it was before.
It looks a little, red. So he might jizz green? Question mark?
Question mark. Also, he shaved his hair. Look at those abs. See, Edge has proper abs like a wrestler, and Rey Mysterio has a dad bod.
Yeah. This 3D hurricane thing looks so bad. And the lightning.
They're still using the goddamn Ultra Bridge song.
I mean, it's an awesome song.
But Edge isn't in the group anymore.
But it's the Judgment Day song.
Bullshit, I say.
Seriously, that 3D hurricane with the The lightning literally looks like they went on YouTube and typed in lightning effect green screen, and then they just put that in and removed the green screen. That's how just bad it looked.
Well, don't you know Kevin Dunn has been taking inspiration from the MCU's CGI these days?
Looks like it.
Not gonna lie, I'm disappointed by Marvel and their CGI getting worse after. Oh, what? Okay, what the fuck is this?
That's the Judgment Day's weird night thing.
You are not the fucking Undertaker.
You try telling them that.
I mean, I know that we've nicknamed Damian Priest Mexican Undertaker, but still.
Taking that gimmick a little too far.
I still wish that Edge was part of them.
And you were saying earlier that Liv Morgan is where she is today because she's hot. Rhea Ripley is hot.
Well, it's hot in a different way.
It's hot in a hot way.
Liv Morgan is hot in that she almost looks like she's underage, kind of hot. Rhea Ripley is hot.
The fuck did you just say? Can you also never say that again?
But you know that's not wrong, right?
Oh, it's wrong, all right.
Because Liv Morgan does kind of look like a high schooler.
Anyway, who you got winning this match?
Censor me. You know the stream has gone off the rails.
Oh God, Omega Elfberg, where are you?
Elfberg, busy watching porn. Edit video yourself.
It may or may not be underage elf porn.
Biracial. White elves and dark elves.
It's my mom's OnlyFans. Only elves.
So Elfberg is a pervert. Confirmed.
He likes to eat Keebler elf cookies off of his mom. Anyway, back to this match.
So, let's see here.
Jesus
Finn
Christ.
Balor versus Rey Mysterio, otherwise known as the two uninteresting people.
Hold your tongue, good sir. They actually had a really good match on Raw a couple weeks ago.
I don't care.
I know you don't, but I do, and that makes me sad.
Okay, caller double tap. We are 2 for 4. So Finn Balor and Damian Priest are in the black and purple. Rey Mysterio and Edge are in the red and black.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so our prediction, I guess me and your prediction for this match. Dominic turns heel in this match. And
Judgment Day win.
And I'm going to go with Damian Priest pinning Rey Mysterio.
Finn Balor pins Rey Mysterio.
Either way, Rey Mysterio is getting pinned.
Yeah, there's no way they're going to pin Edge.
Unless Rey and Edge just win clean, which might also happen.
That's also a possibility.
Yeah. But again, we don't know. We don't know for sure, so it's not entirely predictable.
If Edge was still part of Judgment Day, what do you think would be their path? Like, if they had Damian Priest, Finn Balor, and Edge?
I don't know. It'd be better than the Judgment Day is now.
Like, would Judgment Day Edge go up against Roman Reigns at one point?
No, because that'd be heel versus heel.
The fans cheer for Edge whether he's heel or babyface. Look at him.
Oh! What a fake out. I really like that. Damn, Damian Priest has a solid punch. Oh, fuck! I love Damian Priest.
Damian Priest is also owned by Sean. I hate Sean's roster so much.
It's so good.
I
What the hell was that, Rey Mysterio?
I gave him Walter. I feel so sad. No, because his momentum.
Sure.
Again, you're 10, 15 seconds ahead of me, so fuck. Oh, and Finn Balor. Oh, Edge tricked him.
Oh, I don't know about this spot. Okay. Alright. Looked a teeny bit contrived, but at least no one died.
It should have been that Edge just gives Ray like a boost.
Yeah. But hey.
That seemed overly complicated for what they were trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, at least we have gotten several solid moonsaults where it actually connected on this show.
Yeah, because we know Charlotte Flair was on, there'd be no...
The ratio of moonsaults that actually connect to moonsaults attempted would be failing in college if Charlotte was on this show. You sound so invested in this match, Skyler.
I'm not yawning because this match is boring. I'm yawning because I'm tired.
Me too. I didn't sleep last night until about 5 a.m.
My trick is I didn't go to bed until midnight, but I woke up at 5:55 because I knew my alarm was going to wake me up, but I turned it off so I could get more sleep.
Yeah.
But by that point, the body clock was like, either you wake up or the phone's going to wake you up.
Last night, I stayed up really late because I was editing multiple videos, including the TAW action episode that's going up later tonight. Oh, that was nice! I like that. Again, 15 seconds ahead of you. You'll know what I'm talking about in just a second. Oh, that was pretty looking. But yes, people watching this live stream, later tonight at 9 o'clock p.m. we have a brand new episode of TAW Action. It is the go-home show for TAW Danger Zone, and we have 9 matches on that show, 2 championship matches. So be looking forward to that at 9 o'clock EST. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
Damian Priest is just kicking Rey Mysterio's...
Watch what he does to Edge. What, he spit his gum out, and it bounced right off of Edge's face. That was so... that was amazing. I immediately liked this match a lot more because of that one spot. It was so simple.
Damian Priest has always been a star, but he's shining in this
match. God, that was so... And the Eddie Sturbation.
What's the Eddie Sturbation?
Finn was teasing the Three Amigos. Because of course. But seriously, that gum spit where it bounced right off of Edge's face, 1,000,000 stars. Just, chef's kiss.
He only did one suplex.
Yeah. Well, he did that hip swivel.
He didn't do the hip swivel.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
I'll fight you. I'll give you a hip swivel. I'm not lying. Anyway. Ray's trying to make a tag. Even though I feel like the 6-woman tag match earlier was better, I feel like at least as far as like executing moves in this match, this move is a lot more crisp.
Given the people involved, that's...
Yeah, Asuka's nowhere to be found, so immediately moves have a better chance of looking good. Ooh, that was a nice enziguri. Oh, Finn's gonna go for... Oh, never mind.
If only he did.
And again, respect for WWE right there. Oh, wait a second. What the hell is Damian Priest doing?
WWE.
WWE! What the hell is this?
What do you mean, what the hell is that?
Oh no, not the little, not the tiny Damians. Oh no. But I will give WWE this. We've already seen multiple like running missile drop kicks in the like those John Woo drop kicks because of Dakota Kai. Finn usually does that. And it looked like he was setting up for that, but Ray blocked it, so we didn't get a repeated move in this match. If this was AEW, everyone would be doing a John Woo drop kick.
So why is the camera zoomed so far out?
Because Kevin dumb. Because again, at least in WWE there's respect for moves. Oh, and Finn Balor gets the back slap tag. Damn it. And we get another flapjack. Never mind about the respect for moves.
I mean, the respect for moves is that the people who are doing them, they get pick of what they do.
Yeah. I mean, there's more respect for moves in WWE than there is for AEW.
I mean, there's been no apron DDTs or power bombs or
pile drivers or 630 splashes or God Christ knows what other moves exist.
Not much of a comeback.
No way. No way. Okay, sort of.
Wait, is Edge gonna go for 619?
It kind of connected.
That was a pretty bad 619. Not gonna lie.
I'll give you a solid B for effort. Beffort.
Thank God Damian Priest stopped that. That should not have won the match.
Oh, okay. It's weird seeing someone do an apron spear and not land on the top of their head.
What do you mean?
Oh, you'll see in a second.
Well, I mean, Edge is the one that does the spear the best.
Yeah.
Take note, Biggie.
Yeah. I was gonna say take note, Big E, but the man has a broken neck, so I was.
Also, considering that he has a broken neck, I don't think Big E, if he ever returns to wrestling, is ever gonna do that spot ever again.
You say this. Oh, there's Sean's favorite move, the Sling Blade.
The Sling Blade looks cool depending on how Finn Balor sets it up. John Woo dropkick.
Yeah, but it was on the inside of the ring, not up against the barricade, so.
No, but Finn Balor's gonna set up for it now. Ooh, yeah. Nice. Oh god, Finn Balor's about to pin Edge.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Oh my god, yes! Rhea Ripley beating the shit out of Dominic once again. Please, please. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes.
What a shit.
Whoa! Rey Mysterio with a suicide dive on the outside, and that was a nasty landing. Not for Rey, but for... He actually hit Rhea Ripley.
So now the Judgment Day are about to lose, huh?
Yeah. Probably.
Okay, Finn Balor's going to get hit by Edge. 619, spear. Well, no, I guess not.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
I forget, Finn Balor is from the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, why is Dominic cheating? You're baby faces.
That was alright.
Though that's a problem now. Now that's two baby faces and two heels winning.
Yeah.
it's looking less and less likely that Drew McIntyre is going to win the title.
Yeah.
I mean, unless Seth Rollins beats Matt Riddle for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, and we can now well and say that Judgment Day is dead.
Yeah.
I mean, it was dead before, but now it's all dead because Rhea Ripley took a bump.
Oh, but yes, more of Rey. Why do I keep calling her Rey? Rhea Ripley, because Rey Mysterio's in the match. More of Rhea Ripley beating the shit out of Dominic, please. I so badly wanted her. I was about to say, please give him Riptide through the announce table. I would have popped for that.
Anyways, let's see, because it's about to be lunchtime for me, so let me go see what my lunch looks like. I'll be back.
Skyler will be back momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. So how you guys liking the stream so far? Yee yee. I don't know why I said that. Just embarrassing myself at this point. God, that that mullet looks terrible. Alright, so Clash of the Castle's been pretty good so far. Oh, you missed that! You missed that, Skyler. Dominic just hoofed Edge right in the nads. You missed that. Oh, okay! Dominic just turned heel.
So now we're officially taking the Dominic Mysterio turns into Dominic Guerrero and user Rey Mysterio thing for me, aren't we?
Yep. Yeah, he just hoofed Edge in the nads and clotheslined Rey.
Wait, why is the Judgment Day smiling happy?
Hey, the crowd is shocked. Although, not sure why you would have the Judgment Day lose this match just to turn him heel.
I mean, you can make the argument that they won because of Dominic.
Yeah, you could make that argument that they won because of Dominic. Plus, because of this whole feud, he got beat up a lot.
So, I guess Rey and Dominic are going to be a feud now. Oh, God. I mean, we knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
Now, see, here's the thing, is that if once Dominic rips his shirt and exposes that chain, and then has the shirt the way it is right now, he looks more like Eddie.
Yeah. He needs to get a little bit more toned, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, God, he is fat.
Yeah.
He's pudgy.
Yeah. Judgment Day, why are you laughing? You just lost again.
I think they're laughing because Rhea Ripley broke Dominic Mysterio.
Well, she's done that several times. In bed.
Yeah, but that was all physical. Now they're broken mentally. Okay, now can I go figure out what I want to go eat for lunch?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Unless there's another heel turn out of nowhere for no reason.
Edge kicks Rey Mysterio in the balls.
Yeah. Rejoins Judgment Day for no reason.
Wait, why is Rey getting on his knees?
He's proposing to Edge.
Okay, Edge, kick Rey Mysterio in the balls.
Edge, spear Mysterio in the balls.
Okay, now I can go figure out lunch. Meet back.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that little heel turn. Although, like, I'm kind of on it, not gonna lie. Alrighty. Yeah, this has been a fun show so far. I guess to recap, didn't really pay attention to the 6-man tag team match. It was there. It was a pre-show match, whatever. The opening 6-woman tag match was... Uh-oh. My chat just vanished. On my stream, my chat just vanished. Alright, that's a little weird. Alright. We're still streaming. It's just I think my chat just went out. Alright, I'll just remove that little widget. So you can see more of me. Hi. Yeah, on my stream, for some reason, the chat just decided to leave the chat. So, that was weird. I'm using XSplit Broadcaster, so that might be... It's not the most reliable piece of technology that has ever been assembled on planet Earth. So... Eris, there are 2 more matches left on this show. Alright, so anyway, to recap, the 6-woman tag team match, it went a little long, but it was alright. It was pretty good. And the right team and the right person won. Gunther and Sheamus... I'm sorry. Gunther and Sheamus was amazing. Like, match of the year candidate right there. It was very, very good. The best Intercontinental title match in a long time. Let's see what was after that. Liv and Shayna Baszler. I will relent and ease up on Liv Morgan a little bit because it was a decent match. I wouldn't say it was good. It was definitely a cool down match, but it was all right. It was acceptable. And the tag team match that we just saw, that was also pretty good. So nothing bad. Nothing bad so far. But yes, honestly, go if you want to watch this show, honestly, just go and watch Gunther versus Sheamus. That was amazing. So I guess I'll just be keeping up with the chat on my phone right here. Whoop. Skyler's internet connection died. Okay. If you hear the Facebook beeps, it's Skyler's messaging me. Just said that his internet just went out, and he'll be back in a minute. See if I can get him back on here shortly. Alright. Bit of a cool down for a second. Alright, I just told Skyler to call me back when he gets back. Alright, so we will have Skyler back momentarily. Alright. Alright, so there's Skyler. Are you back?
Yeah, it's just one of those things where my internet, after a little while, will sometimes go out for a couple minutes, so I have to refresh it.
Mine does the same sometimes. I'm honestly surprised that my stream has not died mid-stream, so... Because I honestly, I've been having some internet problems over the past couple weeks where my internet will just randomly turn off. But that's Comporium for you.
Yeah. Anyways, let me go ahead and just fix it real quickly.
Alright. And also, my chat that was on the stream that I've been looking at the whole time just disconnected. Like, my stream's still up, but the chat just stopped working, so I just removed it. Now I'm just looking at the chat on the phone.
Alright. So while they do this promo, I'm going to go get my lunch. I've been warming it up.
Okay. I'm so happy that they're calling him Matt Riddle now. Eris is struggling with the word obtuse. It's alright, Eris. I stutter very, very often, so you are not alone, my friend. Alrighty. And again, once again, in the next couple days, Sean and Skyler are going to do a review for this show on the Court Martial podcast for Clash at the Castle. And depending on what I'm doing the day they're recording, it may or may not be a simulcast. May or may not be a simulcast review of Clash at the Castle.
I'm probably going to be eating for like the next 3 or 4 minutes, so...
So this is going to quickly turn into Skyler's live stream eating ASMR?
Lasagna, but thank you.
You don't have anything to worry about, Eris. Okay, alright, hypothetically, Skyler, if they do drag this feud out between Riddle and Seth, and they drag it to Extreme Rules, what stipulation would you give it?
No hold barred.
If they didn't just do a Last Man Standing match at SummerSlam, I would choose Last Man Standing. But, again, they already did that match at the previous show, so I don't think they would whip out another Last Man Standing match.
I think it would be no hold barred.
I would make it Falls Count Anywhere.
No.
Or maybe possibly a Steel Cage. But I feel like, once again, like, No Holds Barred would probably be the best fit for this.
Yeah, Steel Cage would be more if Seth was trying to run away.
Yeah. Harris said Skyler turned this stream into a mukbang.
Mukbang.
Pretty much. Mukbang. And if you want to see the weirdest yet greatest yet cringiest mukbang of all time, my fiance Andy and her friend Lily have one on my channel.
They're playing the Matt Riddle and the Seth Rollins interview.
Yeah. Matt Riddle came out with the scooter.
Bullshit, why are you so far ahead of me?
I mean, as long as when the bell sounds, he goes into serious mode. I can tolerate him wheeling out there on a scooter as of right now. I swear to God, if he flips off the flip-flops and we get the pigeons, I'm going to be pissed. Just do the flip-flops. No weird pigeon animation. They're fish! What? Why? What? What? That makes even less sense. I am at a loss, ladies and gentlemen.
Did you notice what his gear looks like?
Patrick's.
He went with a bikini bottom outfit. Because he has the bikini bottom flowers on his outfit.
But
Star colors.
why?
Because he's just like he's Patrick Star if he was a wrestler.
Oh, okay. He just changed expression and he looks super serious right now. Just an immediate change of expression. I'm cool with that. Even though it is kind of distracting that he's wearing Patrick Starr's pants. I can deal with a little bit of goofy Riddle. As long as he can turn it to serious when he needs to.
I mean, that's basically what it is that, like, we're cool with Matt Riddle and Orange Cassidy.
What the fuck is Seth Rollins wearing? What the fuck is he wearing?
See, I haven't gotten to Seth Rollins' entrance, so I don't know what it is yet.
Just you wait. Just you wait.
And also, again, you're like 30 seconds ahead of me now.
It is simultaneously the worst and greatest thing I have ever seen in my life. What the hell are you wearing, Seth?
Oh, he's wearing Elton John's outfit.
That is the most Seth Rollins looking thing I've ever seen in my life.
No, have you not seen Elton John?
No, I have not.
So he's an English singer.
I mean, I know who he is. I've just never watched or listened to any of his stuff.
I mean, that's an Elton John outfit if I've ever seen one. But he's the one he popularized the big giant wings.
I cannot wait for Sean's reaction to this. This whole show, honestly. I'm very curious about his opinions on this show when he finally watches it. Because, again, Sean McCarty, the host of the Court Martial Podcast, subscribe once again. You're welcome, Sean. He is currently, I believe, working right now, so that's why he's not on the stream with us. But we will, again, be doing... We're going to plug this review over and over again. We're going to be doing a review of this show on both of our channels.
It is sad that I know what Elton John's outfits look like. I mean, I saw the movie, so I know what Elton John's outfits
I mean,
like.
not necessarily. I mean, if you're a fan of his music, or if you know of him.
Yeah.
Eris just asked, does this mean Patrick Starr is going to have a Matt Riddle gimmick in TAW? Absolutely! Gimmick change. Immediately. Repackage. I'm going to have Patrick Starr...
Patrick Starr come out on a scooter?
No, I'm going to have him come out with a 420 shirt. Oh, Sean's going to love this, starting with a hockey fight. Oh, but these are some stiff strikes, though.
Yeah, not like the six-man woman match that had all those hockey fights.
The six-man woman match.
See, the crowd is jerking off to Seth Rollins' theme music, but at least it makes sense here, and it's pretty simple to follow along, instead of whatever the hell Chris Jericho forces on his people.
Oh, God. The worst part is whenever Jericho's theme song is playing, and they cut to the crowd singing it, and they cut to the fattest-looking losers you've ever seen in your life, barely singing it correctly, and it's just an ungodly amount of cringe. I love these chewing sound effects, Skyler.
You're welcome. So you want to know what this match basically looks like?
What?
So it's a stoner Patrick Starr wrestling against a transvestite homosexual in...
Pretty much. I mean, it is 2022.
By the way, I'm not trying to be offensive, I'm just saying this for fun.
You are simply describing what's happening. There's nothing wrong with that. It will still get you canceled on Twitter, though.
Yeah, but I don't really care about Twitter.
Eris just asked, do you think Seth sings Can You Feel the Love Tonight to Becky? Perhaps. Before Becky slaps on the manhandle slam on Seth Waluigi. Technically, that would be a manhandle slam.
So, the only thing is that if this is going to be like a... Okay, so this is going to be like a match where basically these two hate each other, but they're wrestling a regular wrestling match. How does that work?
I mean, there's a lot of brawling right now.
Yeah, but I'm starting to buy into your theory of these two just can't stop fighting each other and they end up going to extreme rules. Although I feel like this is going on long enough where there should be a finish.
All right, two things. One, you should have said you're buying into my Austin theory of this match. Two, did you see Matt Riddle's fingernails? They're purple and green.
Yeah, he's had them for a while.
Why?
Because Matt Riddle was basically like...
What the hell was that? That may be the worst camera angle of all time.
Which one?
Oh, you'll see in a second.
What, the one where...
The cameraman's about to go to space. Jesus. It's like the camera got drunk. Did you see that? Like right off the power bomb into the barricade.
Oh god! What the hell?
Oh man.
What the hell happened?
The cameraman had a seizure, I guess. The cameraman and Kevin Dunn collectively had seizures.
I think like Riddle's like foot got caught on the wire.
Perhaps.
And just pulled the cameraman with him.
That was funny though. At least it didn't happen mid-code breaker.
Seth Rollins almost landed on his head.
Yeah.
But no, as I was saying before, Matt Riddle is kind of like a fusion of Jeff Hardy and RVD.
No, he's a fusion of Jeff Hardy, RVD, and Patrick Starr.
Okay, fine. If those three did the fusion dance and DBZ fusions the game. That was one of the funner Dragon Ball Z games, even if it was very gimmicky.
I've never played it. I've heard.
It's a really cool gimmick. Basically, you can fuse anybody, and you can fuse up to like 6 people at the same time.
I've heard good things about that game, but for me, it's a little too gimmicky. Which I mean, if people enjoy that game, that's fine. It's just. It's literally called Dragon Ball Fusions, and that right there, I'm just like, but that's like if that's the only thing you do in the game, then like.
Well, no, it's not. The idea is that you take part in different battles across. It's complicated to explain. It's basically like if you took Heroes, but you added fusion manipulation.
I mean, again, it sounds cool, but I haven't ever been really interested.
Fair enough.
Welcome to our Clash of the Castle live stream where we're talking about Dragon Ball Fusions.
Where you do random game reviews and movie reviews in the middle of watching a wrestling show.
Yeah.
That's basically what Super Jam Session should be.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, spoiler alert, at some point we are going to do an episode 3, hopefully before my trip.
Yeah, and we already have our topic for the next episode of SJS. Basically, we're going to be talking about our 3 favorite albums of all time. So
and basically what we like in music.
Yeah. But we are not going to divulge what albums we're going to be mostly talking about until the actual show starts. So be looking forward to that.
But I mean, if you know Josh again, you know what type of music you
I mean, you already know, if you're on this channel, you know what I'm into. You know that Mechanical Animals is my favorite album. We're going to be talking about Mechanical Animals. But as far as what Sean...
No, I thought you were going to talk about Taylor Swift.
Yeah, you got me. It was a swerve. We're gonna do my favorite T Swift album. What is a T Swift album?
So what? You're gonna do like 1989. Sean's gonna do Katy Perry, and I'm gonna do Hannah Montana.
No, I was hoping you would do Cardi B. The silence was amazing when I said that.
I got nothing for that one because I don't know any Cardi B music.
Neither does anyone.
No, there are people who like Cardi B. I'm not gonna disparage.
I will.
Well, that's because you ain't black.
That's certainly part of it.
Seth Rollins and Riddle going for?
Eris just typed in the chat, Skyler B.
Nah.
That was a nice... Remember when this move used to be Alberto Del Rio's finishing move? The Tree of Woe Stomp? That was a weird time.
Yeah. Remember when Alberto Del Rio was the world champion and no one cared?
Which time? All 4 of those times.
All those times. But especially the 2 WWE title reigns.
That lasted days. Remember how much the WWE title got hot potatoed around in 2011?
Yeah, because there was CM Punk and John Cena and Rey Mysterio and Alberto Del Rio.
There was a point where John Cena was literally champion for 2 weeks.
There was basically the 2 hours that Rey Mysterio
Oh yeah, that too.
Like, that was the worst offense. And I get it. It was for the John Cena and CM Punk feud, but still.
Yeah. They brought back CM Punk too early, but I can't believe that was over a decade ago. It's crazy.
Yeah, and now look at him. John Cena's a movie star, Rey Mysterio's a terrible father, and CM Punk is a whiner. Oh wait, he's always been a whiner.
That's the most accurate thing I've ever heard. Cena's a movie star. Wait. Cena's The Rock. Rey's a bad father, and CM Punk is a bitch.
See, here's the thing: is that this match isn't bad.
It's just kind of there.
But for being a blood feud, I'm expecting more.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Again, this honestly should have had a stipulation, especially because none of the matches have had a stipulation.
I will say that is a good thing about this show, that there's been no stipulation matches.
Yeah, although I guess with Extreme Rules coming up, I guess that would be where the stipulation matches would happen.
Yeah, you gotta pick and choose when you want to bust your wad.
I just think that, again, it was a good decision for them not to do this match at SummerSlam.
I mean, it's pretty good so far, but again, I mean, I don't even feel like it's missing the intensity. It's just, compared to everything else, it's just kind of there. It's in the death slot.
It's in the death slot in a way, but also, how can you be... Like, again, it's supposed to be a blood feud, but Sheamus...
Oh! There we go! There we go!
That was a beautiful kick. Oh, Jesus! Matt Riddle is stunting on those toes.
Man. He hits him with a go to bro and a bro to sleep in just a second. And you know how I've complained that whenever he does the bro to sleep, he like misses by a mile? He actually connected on this one and it looked good.
He's basically... By the way, notice how Matt Riddle did the GTS and nobody cheered for CM Punk.
I wonder why.
Because he's a bitch.
Because we found, well, we didn't find out. It's just been more and more confirmed with each passing day. And the CM Punk is one of those, he's a baby back bitch, baby back bitch.
Like, the two most legendary promos that are just going to define this era are the CM Punk pipe bomb promo against WWE under Vince McMahon, and then Triple H's promo against CM Punk calling him a whiny bitch.
Yeah. It's just hilarious how 2 weeks ago, that promo from Triple H on SmackDown started resurfacing, and everyone was like, God, Triple H was correct. Man, again, CM Punk is great as a wrestler, and he's amazing on the microphone. It's just him as a person is just getting more and more to respect. Getting harder and harder to respect.
Yeah, and that's the reason why CM Punk has always been an issue.
Seth Rollins just pulled out Cesaro's neutralizer. Interesting.
So, the key for this match is to steal moves from AEW.
I guess.
Okay, now you're way, I don't know how, but you're way ahead of me, because, like...
After this match, I'll refresh mine again.
No, that's the thing, I need to refresh mine, because you're at least 40 seconds ahead of me now.
Okay, so after this match, you're gonna refresh yours?
I have to, because I have no idea how you're so far ahead of me.
Yeah.
I know you're on the East Coast, and you're closer to Cardiff, Wales.
Yeah.
But still, it shouldn't be this bad.
You ain't gonna suffer no East Coast fools. But, I think it might have to do with when your internet went out.
Maybe. But no, that's the thing, is I refreshed the entire thing, so it should be caught up now.
Oh, Seth setting up. Probably. We have not seen him do the Phoenix Splash in a long time.
Well, he's set up to do the Phoenix Splash, but he's never fucking hit it.
He hit it once, and it was on Triple H at WrestleMania. And that didn't win the match, because of course it didn't.
Because Triple H has to kick out of everything. I mean, here's the thing, is that when CM Punk cut the Piper on promo and then rallied against Triple H when Vince McMahon was taken off of Power,
Yeah.
it was one of those things where, yeah, we were cheering for CM Punk because Triple H was a guy who took advantage of other people and, did his thing. Okay, what's the smoke in the background?
Either a lot of people are vaping, or it's just the lights.
Oh yeah, you're right. There's the light shining through the air.
Yeah. Man, these counters are insane.
Part of me is worried that Riddle at some point is gonna break a toe because he doesn't wear boots.
Man, this match has certainly amped up the intensity.
I mean, even Rusev wore boots, even though he was shoeless at one point.
Oh! Dude, look at this replay they're going to show in a second. Seth just popped Riddle right in the jaw.
Well, I see a pedigree right now, and that was a really damn good setup. But then Seth Rollins does the Triple H thing of, the Dolph Ziggler thing of, I'm going to lay on him without covering him.
And I love the way Matt Riddle kicked out of that. He didn't, shoot his arm up. He just lifted his shoulder like he could barely get it up. And, of course, Matt Riddle has a mushroom tattoo. He probably does shrooms, too.
I mean, would it surprise you?
Not at all. It would surprise me if he didn't. Ooh.
Well, that's why his bitch-ass family ain't gonna see him no more, because he takes too much drugs.
Careful, Skyler. Careful, Skyler. He's gonna find you and bleep you up.
Because you know me, I'm Seth Rollins. I'm the American Dream, baby. And understand something, baby, right now, quick.
I don't do those mushrooms in New Orleans. Oh, no. The heat Seth is getting for this. Oh, Seth Rollins. I'm a little ahead of you again. Seth Rollins just hit Matt Riddle with the Randy Orton draping DDT. Shroom Riddle.
The thing is that Rollins just kicked Riddle in the setup of it. So again, you're at least 45 seconds ahead of me. Yeah, you're right. The amount of heat that Rollins is getting for doing this.
Oh. Oh! Damn!
So I'm gonna need you to not react to anything for the next 5 minutes.
I will try my best. We are so good at this, Skyler.
Rollins is gonna go for an RKO, isn't he? Josh, again, you can react if you want.
Okay. It got a little too quiet.
You can react if you want to. I don't care about spoilers.
Okay.
I'm at the point now where the two of them are fighting outside by the barricade, and Riddle's about to grab a weapon.
This does not end by DQ, so don't worry about that. No way.
He should have, because that's attempted DQ.
Oh, God!
So I see a stomp.
Just you wait. Holy shit.
What, Seth Rollins is going to go off the top rope and Riddle hits an RKO?
Nope, nope. Just wait. Just wait for this finish. That was nasty.
Oh, he's going to go from the top rope and do a stomp, ain't he?
Not the top rope, the middle rope.
Middle rope, my bad.
It looked great.
So, Seth Rollins wins. That's interesting.
I have no idea who's winning this main event.
Okay, that's... The only thing I'm going to criticize the fans and Cardiff Wales for being douches for is that they really shouldn't be cheering for the heel by doing his theme over and over again.
Yeah.
It's the smarts.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do. Okay, I'm going to see if I can fix this.
What'd you think of that second rope stomp, though?
It was pretty good.
I thought that was sick.
I just wonder if they're going to do another match after this.
Probably not. I mean, Seth just won clean.
Yeah, that's the other thing, too. He didn't really cheat. But then where does Riddle go from here?
I don't know. I mean, they might do the draft, and Riddle might go to SmackDown or something.
Yeah, that's probably more likely. Unless Rollins goes to SmackDown.
That was a good match. It just, again, the thing about it was it felt like it was just kind of there and it was in the death spot. But the crowd was into it.
The crowd was into it, which helped. Mm-hmm. It's just that, again, it's a match that when you look at it on the face of it, it's like the tone didn't match.
Yeah.
Although, I will say this, it's better than doing a weapons fight, because that would have been annoying as hell.
You say this. But remember what our next pay-per-view is going to be, Skyler.
Yeah.
And they're going to Philadelphia, so you know the only chant that's going to be chanted at that show is going to be "We Want Tables."
Why must you hurt me like this?
It's not just going to be one "We Want Tables" chant. The second the show starts...
Hold on. Again, it's going to be a constant
yes.
chant.
There's going to be a "We Want Tables" chant the second the show starts, all the way through the entire night till the show goes off the air. So 3.5 hours of "We Want Tables."
Also, ECW.
We might get one. Might get one small EC dub chant.
Okay, so now I've restarted my thing, so hopefully I've caught up a little bit.
And now, Skyler, we have our main event.
Hold on. So what are you looking at right now?
A Google Pixel 6a commercial.
I'm looking at a Becky Lynch promo.
It's weird that we get different commercials. Where is my remote?
It's a Becky Lynch documentary.
Alright, so once again, I want to know if they're bringing back Broken Dreams. So I will briefly turn the volume up on this show just to see if I can hear it. And if they bring it back, I'm going with Drew to win after I'm done ejaculating everywhere. If they don't bring it back,
besides Broken Dreams, but special for Drew,
or like something.
Like they get a band of bagpipers.
What if they have the bagpipes and he comes out, he stops, and then Broken Dreams comes on?
There has to be... So basically what we're looking for is some variation of Broken Dreams.
Yes, I will actually lose my shit. But if he doesn't come out to Broken Dreams, then I'm going with Roman Reigns to retain. And Drew, I swear to God.
Remember when Drew McIntyre's first theme in WWE was just generic grunge music?
But
here's the thing, is that I like that generic grunge music.
It was alright.
And then it got used as like B-roll music for like a pay-per-view or something.
Yeah. But Drew has been teasing this on Twitter for weeks now. Do not tease me and then not deliver, you beautiful Scottish man who's 90 feet tall. Come on, Big Daddy Drew. Don't disappoint me, Big Daddy Drew. Alright, so, people in the chat, Broken Dreams, yay or nay?
And I dream broken dreams. I make them come true.
My dream is to have that song play on this show.
Okay, now
Extreme.
Paul Heyman, ECW, Extreme Rules.
We're just about at the same point right now because I'm also having the Extreme Rules commercial with that shitty purple and green logo.
Okay, let me know when you're back in the audience.
Back in the arena.
Back in the arena. Okay, we synced up.
Okay, good. Yay, we synced up, Sky. Fine, it only took us till the end of the show.
Yeah, because I had to have the first hour of the show being my favorite, and the second half being yours.
Yeah. But then we were able to sync up our cycles.
Okay, Eris Williams, go fuck yourself for Drew Schreckentire.
Drew Schreckentire.
Ogres are like onions. Oh, okay, who is Roman Reigns with?
Tyson Fury. For some reason. I dream Shrekking dreams. I make them come true.
No, you should have said I Shrek them true.
I make them ogres. Somebody once told me that broken dreams come true.
Okay, do not disrespect what? Oh god.
Oh, Karrion Kross and Scarlett are in the crowd.
Scarlett's hot.
Yeah, agreed. And Karrion Kross looks so much better with hair.
Crown copyright 2019. They got B-roll from Wales.
These Star Wars wipes, though. Alright.
So, who you got? Drew McIntyre or Roman Reigns?
I'll tell you once Drew McIntyre makes his... Once we get away from the fucking B-roll...
More B-roll.
Why?
Have B-roll.
Why'd you cut back to the commentators just to go back to the B-roll?
Like, I understand that the B-roll is there because you're trying to promote tourism to Wales. Like, I get it. I'll go visit for like a week. God fucking damn it.
What if, like, in the middle of, like, someone trying to hit a code breaker, they just cut right to B-roll, then cut back?
The B-roll will be better than the code breaker.
Yeah.
Because nobody does it right. Not even Jericho does it.
No one does the code breaker good anymore.
So here's a question. Paul Heyman has been shown on the graphics all night with Roman. Is he actually going to be there?
Perhapsicles. Alright, Eris, who you got... Eris said, I make them come donkey. Anyway, Eris, who you got winning this match? Roman Reigns or Big Daddy Drew?
You better not have Drew Schreckentire be a part of TAW Gaming.
Oh, that's the Drew Schreckentire. He's just Drew McIntyre, except his screen is... His skin is green.
Can you do the ogre ears? I don't think so, right?
I can try. I don't know if I'll succeed, but I can try.
But then what would his theme music even be?
I will literally just take Broken Dreams and somebody and just put them on top of each other, and it'll just be a mess of noise.
So basically Chris Jericho's entire discography.
Basically, yeah.
Judas in my heart.
Us watching Gunther and Sheamus. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming! Anyway.
I feel like Drew's gonna win, even if they don't have him come out the Broken Dreams.
I'll be happy if Drew wins, because his WrestleMania moment got robbed from him because of the pandemic, so if he wins here tonight, that would be great. But I would also be fine with Roman winning.
Wins, you basically kill Drew. Like, there's no recovery for Drew.
Yeah. They might do it, they might not. I have no idea. But hey, I'm at least happy that I do not know what the result's going to be.
I just want no interference.
Exactly.
Like, if this is going to be the match that you are promising it is looking like it's going to be, have no Usos, no Sami Zayn, no Paul Heyman.
I mean, you can have Paul Heyman out at ringside just not getting involved.
Right, because we know Paul Heyman ain't taking more bumps.
Yeah. I mean, he took a great F5 through the announce table at SummerSlam, though.
He took a gentle F5. I wouldn't call it great. It was gentle.
It was better than the rock bottom he took to the table at SummerSlam 2002.
Which doesn't make sense because he's in better shape that time than he was here.
Yeah. It might be because he accidentally, like, sandbagged the rock on that rock bottom. God, that was 20 years ago.
But yeah, that's the only other thing, too, is that, like, Drew McIntyre, again, if he loses, there's going to be nothing for him.
Yeah.
I mean, there's the Karrion... Oh, God, Karrion Kross. Please don't have him interfere. They showed Karrion Kross and Scarlett, but they didn't show where they are in the stadium.
Yeah. I hope it's just them showing them, just watching the match, and just having them as a looming presence, not getting involved.
Because I feel like if they go to Drew McIntyre versus Karrion Kross as the feud after, that will be such a downgrade and disappointment. Because you know if Drew is in that feud and he doesn't have the title, he's going to lose.
Yeah.
Because you can't bring Karrion Kross back and have him lose his first feud.
Yeah.
Damn it, I'm making the case for Roman Reigns to win. God damn it.
Yeah, so... But again, we don't know for sure. Okay.
Alright.
But we will see.
DraftKings.com, baby.
We want you to gamble! Also, if you have gambling problems, call this person! Problem, solution. That's us.
Alright, volume up. Let's see what happens.
I don't know if Roman's going to come out first or second.
I mean, either way, Roman Reigns' theme is also a banger, too, so...
Yeah. But I also don't want to get, like, any...
God damn it.
I don't want this to get a copyright.
It's going to be Drew first. Yep. They're doing it.
No. Yes! Yes! Fuck yes! Oh, my heart.
They're doing an updated one.
They're doing an updated version. Oh, they're showing the past of Drew McIntyre. This is so great. Broken dreams come true, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God. This song is such a banger. This song is so good. Drew, please tell me Drew McIntyre is winning. Oh, this makes me so happy. And don't just switch over back to his normal music.
I mean, they are.
Okay, I can live with that. I can live with that.
I mean, the way that they used it was correct in that
Yeah.
that hype up is past and making the dream come true.
Yeah.
Now, how's Drew gonna make this entrance?
I'm just glad that we got Broken Dreams for a couple seconds. That was great.
It was a full minute.
Yeah. Alright, my cat wants to leave.
There we go.
Big Daddy 3! I don't even know how I made that noise with my... that was great, though. I would have preferred him to bring that back as his theme song, but I'm okay with the way they used it.
They got to use it, okay? That's the most important thing. That's a Jim Johnson song.
Yeah. Okay. My pick to win this match is Drew McIntyre. But I'm not 100% certain on that. What about you, Sky?
The heart wants Drew.
But the brain...
The heart wants Drew, but the brain says Roman.
The brain says Roman. I'm going with my heart on this one.
I'll go with my brain.
Just to make it 50-50 as far as the stream is concerned.
Yeah, I just don't know.
It's hard to say.
Because the hometown hero thing applied for Bianca Belair because she was literally, 3 hours away from Nashville, Tennessee and Knoxville, Tennessee for SummerSlam. But I don't know if they're going to do the thing for Drew.
But hey, at least in this main event, we don't know what's going to happen. We need more matches and main events like this where we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, this could either go 30 minutes or 5 minutes because we know that they could do the Brock Lesnar finish spam match.
What if bell sounds Claymore 1, 2, 3?
I would be really happy.
That'd be dumb as fuck, but...
They could also do ring bell, spear, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Come on, Drew. I like Roman Reigns, but I would love...
He's been champion for 2 years.
He's been champion for 2 years.
It's enough. Especially because, again, if not Drew, who else? Because I don't think Cody is going to get that natural reaction.
We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see with Cody.
At least we have Charles Robinson as the head referee of this match.
Yep. And I feel like this is going to have a similar vibe to it as the Gunther-Sheamus match. But it's going to be different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because Roman doesn't work that style.
Yeah, because it's going to be fun to watch and you're not going to want it to end. But it's not going to be the same, oh my god, they're literally maiming each other as Gunther and Sheamus.
Now, the question is, who is Roman Reigns going to have with him? Or is he going to be by himself? Drew's having so much fun with it.
Loud Drew McIntyre chants. He is over in this building, ladies and gentlemen. He is over like Rover.
As he should be.
There's a sign that says, if Reigns wins, we riot.
Honestly, there's a good chance that could happen.
They all just whip out swords and charge the ring. What the fuck is this 3D graphic?
It's the Roman tree. It's the Roman Reigns tree.
I shouldn't
That's
have...
the thing that I got pissed out about SmackDown, and you were just like, oh my god, they're even taking your fuck-ups too.
They're taking my fuck-ups. I'm taking your fuck-ups, they're taking mine.
Okay, so let's see here.
Who's coming out with Roman Reigns?
Of all the 3D graphics, the Roman one is actually not that bad.
What, you don't like staring directly at his crotch?
Oh, he's by himself.
By himself. For the moment.
You think the Usos are going to show up halfway through, or Sami Zayn's going to show up halfway through?
They're under the ring. They've been under the ring the whole time.
Oh god, Hornswoggle comes in, hits Roman Reigns in the nuts, DQs Drew McIntyre.
No, Hornswoggle...
That would be the ultimate Vince McMahon fucks with him.
Hornswoggle steals Money in the Bank in a match no one watched. Cashes in Hornswoggle as the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion. And then AEW and WWE merge into one company, and they do ridiculous shit all the time. And then pro wrestling dies.
Kenny Omega versus Hornswoggle. John Moxley versus Hornswoggle.
Oh, God. I feel like John would just have sex with Hornswoggle.
So, question, does Austin Theory get involved?
Perhaps. Again, there's a lot of things that might happen, but we're not sure.
This Roman Reigns entrance is gonna
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking, man.
Fucking damn it, Triple H, Undertaker, Roman.
And I was literally just thinking, man, Roman sure is milking this entrance like he always does. I'm amazed that this cow hasn't fallen over dead yet. Because that's how often he milks it. There's another if ring. That might be the same sign.
They mentioned Daniel Bryan.
And Cesaro.
And Cesaro.
Okay, which name do you think is a better name? Antonio Cesaro or Claudio Castagnoli?
Antonio Cesaro.
Agreed. Claudio is just... it sounds like your tongue is fighting itself.
It's not Claudio that's the problem.
It's Castagnoli. Antonio Castagnoli.
Oh, no Usos, not medically cleared to be here tonight. No Sami Zayn.
Claudio Cesaro.
So Roman Reigns is going to be alone. I think that actually gives more credence to Drew winning.
I would love it if Drew won in front of his hometown. Especially with the Broken Dreams thing at the beginning.
Yeah.
Either way, this is gonna be, as Booker T would say, good. I don't know why I pulled out a Booker T reference out of nowhere. They my FIFA. Shucky ducky, quack quack. You're welcome.
No.
What the fuck, Skyler? Hulk Hogan, we're coming for you. I'm sad that you said the first half of it.
To be clear, it would be the N-I-G-G-A, okay?
YouTube.
Not the E-R.
YouTube, listen to me. He didn't mean it. He didn't say it. Please don't end my channel. I'm gonna... Skyler, you're like right here right now. I'm gonna need you to tone it down to like somewhere around here, okay?
No problem, Mike.
Stop! What is wrong with you?
I can't do it.
What? Oh, God.
We the ones.
We the ones.
We the ones that go get banned from YouTube.
Yeah. This went downhill fast. Oh, God. So this match...
So here's the real question. Do they announce their hometowns and weights?
We will see. Yeah, they're doing the hometowns and the weights. How about this question?
Oh, they did do the pounds and weight, because I know Vince McMahon got hit at.
Yeah. Well, that's because Vince McMahon is Vince McMahon.
But then they didn't announce the weights for the women, so that's kind of funny.
Well, yeah. But if Drew wins the belts, do you think they finally have one singular belt that has a new design?
They've been talking about belt designs, so that's a possibility.
I mean, Roman could retain, and then on the one of the next shows, they come out with the new belts.
They could, but I also feel like Drew could win the belt and then choose to vacate one of them and keep one.
God.
Just I've heard reports that USA is not happy about the fact that they don't have a world title.
Fuck USA Network. You already have a 3-hour Raw every week.
Give Fox something.
Or just take away the 3 hours, make it 2 hours.
So again, do we do Bell Ring, Claymore, 1, 2, 3, match over?
Yes.
Because, I'll be honest, between the two belts, the actual WWE Championship is not that bad.
It's just, you know, the blue jock strap.
It's the blue jock strap, that's the problem.
It's better than the red. The red just scars your eyeballs.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's just every main title is a big giant W.
Yeah.
It's not cool, it's just generic.
Yeah.
So, collar and elbow tie-up?
Claymore. Come on, Big Daddy Drew. Show me your Big Daddy Claymore.
Could you do a Claymore and a spear at the same time?
I doubt it. I need Drew McIntyre to collar and elbow tie up less and Claymore. All right, CJ's back. The show's been pretty good so far, CJ.
Yeah, it's been a good show. I'm getting tired because we're almost at the end of it, but at least, please God, tell me they're not going to milk this part.
I will say one thing that I love about this show. It's short.
Yeah, we're only at starting the third hour now.
Yeah, if this was AEW, we wouldn't even be halfway through the show yet.
No. And we will see. And nobody's used the pile driver tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, caller double tap. We are 3 for 6.
Pretty good. Pretty good. And one of the matches that did not have a collar and elbow tie-up was Gunther and Sheamus, and they just wanted to beat the fuck out of each other, so that's fine.
Same thing with Rollins
and Seth. Seth.
It's the 6-woman tag that was a little weird.
Yeah. CJ, I haven't heard anything about Bobby Fish, who has apparently been trending for the past couple days, because, you know, AEW is starting to implode.
I mean, Bobby Fish has been talked about going back to WWE, but it's not official. His contract's not up until October, so I wouldn't hear anything until then.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. Imagine the explosion if Drew wins this.
The roof would come off the arena. I mean, it makes me think of back at WrestleMania when the pandemic started. If they had the Brock Lesnar-Drew McIntyre match, Brock hits the F5 and Drew kicks out at 1 in front of a crowd, the crowd would have been a tsunami of semen.
Not to mention that Drew was teasing that they were going to do Broken Dreams for that WrestleMania before COVID.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. Roman Reigns tried to go for shoulder block and Drew did not budge. And remember, these two had a great match at Survivor Series back in 2020.
Yeah, but that one was ruined by Uso interference.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, is that there's no Usos here, so this match should be better on aggregate.
And their match at WrestleMania 35 was okay.
Oh, I just came up with something. What if they use Austin Theory to get a pin so they take one of the titles away from Roman?
They might do that.
Because the ruling would be that Money in the Bank can only be used for one of the titles. So Drew would have to pick which title he takes.
I would save that for after the match, though. I wouldn't want to ruin this match.
No, I feel like what if they do the Seth Rollins Heist of the Century, except it goes terribly wrong?
Don't know.
I haven't listened to commentary at all, so I have no idea whether or not they're being good or not.
My show's been turned down because, again, I don't want YouTube to get mad at me. I only briefly turned it up to hear Broken Dreams, and I need a change of underwear.
I dream broken dreams.
I dream ruined underwear.
Oh, speaking of underwear, we need to see when Roman Reigns breaks out the big match.
Oh yeah, we need to be looking for that. The red underwear. If he's not wearing the red underwear, he's gonna lose.
Exactly. And if he wins the red underwear, he wins. We all know.
Oh yeah, it all has to do with the red underwear, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's got the red underwear. Fuck!
Well, we're fucked.
Ah, damn it. But what if Drew McIntyre wins when he's wearing the lucky red underwear? Then the curse is broken.
Then the curse is broken.
Just like the dreams.
Because they're all broken now.
Roman Reigns has the best uppercut.
He does.
And some of the best punches. God, I love.
These are two of the best punchers in wrestling right now.
Oh yeah, I love Roman Reigns. Him and his lucky red underwear.
They are milking this a lot, but that's okay. I think this is going to be a long match, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's the main event, so I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
And it has a big fight feel.
Yeah. Just get the popcorn ready, because you know Triple H isms.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the Triple H stair bump from Roman because you know it's going to happen at some point.
Yep. But hey, at least the crowd is very much into it. Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Here comes the stair bump you were talking about. Coming up momentarily.
Hold on, you're not ahead of me, right?
No. I'm just making a prediction.
Well, there's going to be a bump. I don't think it's going to be the stairs.
You say this.
No, there's no stair bump.
Oh, no. Oh, you say this. You say this.
Up,
Here it comes.
up.
Oh, there it is. Woo! Triple H stair bump.
Our second Triple H stair bump.
Yes. And Triple H is masturbating in the back room as we speak.
I'll say this though, that stairs went far.
Yeah.
Not both of them.
I mean, it just had a big giant Samoan go crashing into it.
Yeah.
You know, I just thought of something. Someone
Wait, what the hell?
someone just threw a water bottle.
Drew is so pissed.
Was it Karrion Kross? Yup.
Fuck, it was. For a second, I thought a fan was going into business for himself.
Yeah.
So this is how Roman gets the heat, huh?
You know, one way that Drew McIntyre could win. He would have to strip Roman Reigns of his pants and then remove his lucky red underwear. And while Roman Reigns is covering his unmentionables, roll up 1, 2, 3. Anyway. But honestly, if that is the extent of Karrion Kross's interference in this match, I'll be fine with it. Keeping him.
I feel like now that they've introduced him, he's gonna be involved. Drew's not winning. Fuck.
Yeah, probably not. Ooh.
Roman just kicked his
Ooh. I love these boots. Come on, Roman, show us those lucky red tights one more time.
There they are.
There they are, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a Roman.
There they are, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a Roman Reigns confirmed victory.
Oh, no, don't hide them.
No, he's waiting for later on in the match when he's gonna ride him lower.
Come on, Drew, you're gonna have to give him the Samoan wedgie.
His pants go.
Give him the Samoan wedgie. Been pretty stiff so far in this match, but I would expect nothing less.
How does Karrion Kross get involved?
I don't know. Oh, threw him into the
sword.
right into the sword. Oh God, Drew McIntyre's arm came off. Oh no! Now Roman Reigns is beating him with it, Quan Chi style.
And Roman Reigns is committing murder even as we speak. He's been disqualified.
Braun Strowman's back.
Here comes Hulk Hogan.
Here goes Hulk Hogan.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside.
No. Oh yeah, my insides are hurting. All right, my brain hurts.
You gotta take a stand. It don't help to hide.
But this does make me want to hide and cry. Once again, Skyler. Don't want YouTube to get too mad at me. I love that jumping clothesline that Roman does. Yes, give me some slow-mo of that shit. Boom.
Well, yeah, the slow-mo speed up.
Oh, yeah. For more impact. For more
Because
oomph.
Kevin Dunn has to do that trick, too.
Yeah, for more oomph on the maneuver!
What a maneuver!
What a maneuver! Ever since I was a little maneuver.
Ever since I was a little bitch.
there was a couple maneuvers that I really preferred. Anyway.
The first was Missionary with John Cena.
And then Roman Reigns got tired of it. Oh, that boot though.
That's a big boot.
That was a big day boot.
Again, I'm not tired because the match is boring. I'm tired because I'm getting ready for.
I know, it's just funny. Yeah, you're right, Skyler. I think we are going to be here for a little while.
Strap in.
Day 4. This match just not ending.
Again, it's a Triple H'ism. He always has to go for the long matches in the main event.
Yeah.
But at the very least, we're getting a more even pace. They're going to be back and forth.
Yeah. And I would rather just the main event to go long than every single match. Seriously. At All Out.
Even the 6 matches that have happened today, some of them were long, but none of them were frustratingly, when will this fucking end?
Yeah.
Long.
Over under, how many matches at All Out are going to go past 15 minutes?
10. Of the 15 matches, 10.
I'm not looking forward to that show. I'm not even going to lie. I'm morbidly curious about what they're going to do with CM Punk and Jon Moxley. But other than that, I'm just
You don't have
concerned.
to watch it.
I'm going to, because I'm morbidly concerned.
Well, here's the thing, though. You want to know the times for the matches today?
Sure.
So the pre-show match was 6 minutes, 29 seconds.
Okay.
The 6-woman tag was 18 minutes and 44 seconds.
That was too long.
They could have shaved off 5 minutes and it'd be fine.
Yeah.
The Intercontinental match was 19 minutes and 33 seconds, and it's the longest match so far.
That was honestly perfect.
Liv Morgan and Shayna Baszler wrestled for 11 minutes and 2 seconds.
That was alright. Alright time for that match.
Judgment Day and Edge and Bray was 12 minutes and 34 seconds.
Okay.
Rollins and Riddle was 17 minutes and 21 seconds.
Yeah, it is a 6-match show, so every match is going to go a teeny bit.
It's going to be like NXT, basically. You're going to have 5 or 6 matches, but all of them are going to get a decent amount of time.
Man, these suplex counters. But yeah.
You know what's something I just realized, though, is that there hasn't been a DQ so far this show. There hasn't been an uber amount of heels cheating.
Not really. Wait,
hold on. Is Roman asking for a microphone?
Yeah.
He's going to come promo on his ass.
I will say, of all the matches, the only one I felt went way too long was the 6-woman tag.
Yeah. Acknowledge me.
Claymore. Or oh, shit! That Glasgow kiss was nice! Bruh, he fucked him up on that one. Boom!
Of course, they caught the part where Drew put his hand between his and Roman's head.
But I don't even care. That still looked nice. The bump on that by both guys was great.
Oh, they're gonna do it in slow motion, aren't they? Alright, folks, that's how Drew McIntyre does the Glasgow kiss and not get Chris Benoit.
Yeah.
He basically headbutts his hand.
It still looks fantastic, though.
Yeah, you just have to do it right, though.
Yeah. And if anyone can do it right, it's Big Daddy Drew. Oh, we got a slugfest. We got another Donnybrook on our hands. Also, what the fuck does Donnybrook even mean? I know it means big fight, but seriously.
Because it was the name of a street in New York that was known for fights.
Ah, that makes sense.
It's either New York or Boston, but I know it's one of those two.
Oh, here comes the big belly to belly. Big belly to belly by Big Daddy
He
Drew.
sent sent him over to London. And now he's sending them to Ireland.
And here comes the nip up. And the crowd's gonna go wild. There we go in 3, 2, 1. I mistimed it.
Yeah, there's no nip up. Oh, here it is.
There we go.
Or kip up, whatever.
Either or. Come on, Big Daddy Drew. Punish your son, Big Daddy Drew. Put him in Scottish timeout. Scottish timeout, you just throw rocks at him.
What if Drew McIntyre does the Celtic High Cross?
I mean, it's already been done and already been kicked out of tonight, so.
Yeah, that's true. Like, what move could Drew McIntyre pull out that we've never seen him do before? That would be awesome.
630 splash.
Shooting star press.
Yeah, where he lands right on his head. Oh, we haven't seen him do this in a while. We already know where this is going.
What's Roman gonna do?
He's gonna punch him until Drew, like, leans down, and then Drew McIntyre is gonna do a sit-up. Or pull his hair.
He's pulling the hair. Bianca Belair spot.
He's gonna do the sit-up, and then grab him by the hair, and then do a suplex. The swords across Big Daddy Drew's Big Daddy ass. That is Scotland's ass. We're taking a powder. Goes to the outside, goes for the Claymore anyway, accidentally hits a cameraman. We get another camera shot of the ceiling. Wouldn't be the first one tonight.
I wish Roman Reigns would just spear a cameraman just once.
What is... Future Shock DDT? Nope. Oh, another beautiful uppercut.
No Superman punch.
Oh, big daddy spine buster.
Jackknife cover.
I love the Claymore, but I miss when the Future Shock DDT was his finishing move, because I love that DDT.
I mean, he still does it as a signature, so
yeah.
you can see it.
Yeah.
Besides, the Claymore is so fucking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just nostalgic for it.
I mean, come on, we got Broken Dreams, man.
Yeah.
Just be happy we got that.
I am happy we got that.
Even though I don't think Drew's gonna win. I'm sorry to think Roman's gonna win.
Oh, there's the red underwear, the lucky red tights.
And they're prominent now. You
They're prominent.
White noise.
Drew Big Daddy noise. Oh, the Uragi! Oh, anything but the Uragi.
You're a Nagi.
You're not a Nagi.
You're a Noogie.
And we need to start being careful about how we pronounce this word, Skyler. We might have another situation from when this match started where you almost got me kicked off of YouTube.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, Willis?
Look at Drew's chest. Like, it's not as bad as Sheamus and Walter, but it's starting to get red.
Yeah. Same with Roman. Not as much, though.
Not as much, though.
Oh, now.
Eat a one.
Alright, now he's got to jack off his fist. Come on. Yes! Oh, he's fully charged. Oh, counter. Future Shock DDT.
Now we get the Claymore reversed into the Superman punch.
Either that or he hits it and Roman kicks out. Yeah, Superman punch. There we go. No pressure on the shoulders, though. But again, he's doing the Dolph Ziggler. I hit my move, but I tied.
Now, where comes the finish?
I mean, you know that they're probably going to have Drew McIntyre kick out of a spear.
If he's winning. If he's winning.
Yeah, if he's winning.
But now they've both done their signatures, now we go to finishers.
Oh, yeah. Don't you love that WWE? Don't you love that WWE format?
I can predict it as easy as 1, 2...
Kick out!
I should have done a 3, 2, 1 so I could do the Drew McIntyre countdown thing.
Yeah.
So, does Roman Reigns do the ooh-ah?
I mean, you know, I mean, it's a Roman Reigns match. We have to get the ooh-ah.
Ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Okay,
Goes
now
in the
Roman
corner.
Reigns is talking.
And he sets up for it. And he goes, ooh-ah. What if he goes, ooh-woo?
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ooh-ah.
Ooh, what are you talking about? Ooh.
Kick to the face. Spear.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that might be enough. Oh, Drew might win this. And the crowd popped for that.
Unless Karrion Kross screws him.
Yeah. Which I don't know if they would show that on television.
Okay, does Roman Reigns kick out of a Claymore kick?
Perhaps.
That's tough because nobody really kicks out of Drew's Claymore.
I mean,
No
it's...
one that does it, Brock.
Yeah, it's been done before, but...
It hasn't been done recently.
Yeah. And he hasn't gone for the guillotine yet.
Oh, damn it. Oh, no. Why'd you have to mention the guillotine? I forgot about it. So Roman Reigns would make him pass out. Oh, no.
It might happen.
Oh.
And then they riot.
Karrion Kross distracts Drew McIntyre after Drew McIntyre hits a Claymore kick on Roman and Roman kicks out. And then Roman makes him
Oh,
pass
here's
out.
the guillotine. Here's the guillotine. If Drew gets to the ropes, then we might actually have him win this match. Come on, Drew. Come on, Big Daddy Drew. Big Daddy Drew. Just once, I want to see, like...
No, unless he slams him and... He powered out.
Never mind. Right back into it. Oh, there we go.
He's got the hook.
Just once, I want to see Roman Reigns have a dude on the floor with this, and the dude pick him up, and then belly-to-belly suplex out of it.
Wait, Roman Reigns...
Yeah, yes. Not a suplex, but I'll take it. Oh, right into the sword.
Now Roman Reigns has lost an arm.
Now Roman Reigns has lost an arm, and now a one-armed zombie Drew McIntyre is Quan Chi-ing Roman Reigns with his one arm. Hulk Hogan's back out here for some reason.
No, we did not just play Wrestling Empire. Roman Reigns grabs the titles, walks off.
Oh, are we gonna get a barricade spear? Barricade spot, barricade spot, barricade spot.
Here's the thing though, that they did the barricade spot on SmackDown.
You were saying?
Okay, so they're gonna do it for this show too.
You were saying, Skyler?
I will say this, at least they did do the barricade spot at SummerSlam with Roman and Brock.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was a spear by Drew, so does Drew do the Claymore kick now?
What if Drew wins this? Oh, another spear on Drew!
That's gonna be it.
Oh, God, that was close!
He kicked out!
Fuck! God, my heart rate.
God damn it!
Drew might win this.
How did Drew kick out?
Oh, Lord.
Okay, either Drew's winning this or Karrion Kross is screwing him. Because Roman's not winning this clean.
Again, I don't know if they can show that on TV, Skyler, but... Oh, man, this is hype.
Notice that they haven't even done the Claymore yet.
Yeah.
So
I mean...
if Drew ever hits the Claymore, it's over.
Perhaps. What is
You
going to happen?
Can't leave this crowd deflated if Drew loses this. You may actually have a riot.
Might actually have a riot, and it. Oh, you can see Bret Hart out of the corner.
Bret Hart's like, I don't give a shit.
Bret Hart's like, I could probably do better than this.
4 out of 10. Okay. Just don't do a dumb finish.
Yeah, please, just a clean finish. He's gonna claim more the referee. Fuck.
Oh, ref bot? Oh, ref bump. Don't do it. Don't do it. Well, Roman's threatening him.
Oh, but yeah, yep.
Claymore, oh. Carrying cross. That was a Charles Robinson approved.
Oh, Austin Theory!
Oh, it's bullshit! No!
Oh, no!
No! Oh, no!
Austin Theory.
Did I call it, Joshua?
A little bit. Not gonna lie, a little bit. Oh, Tyson Fury! Bro!
He knocked him the fuck out.
Bro, poor Austin Theory just cannot get a break.
Steal the Money in the Bank. So they can't. Oh wait, they get a chair now.
Claymore again.
Claymore, but there's no referee.
No way!
Wait, what?
Oh, Roman kicked out. Fuck!
Referee, that was a slow count. God damn it!
What is gonna happen?
They're pulling out the overbookings.
Come on.
So I don't know who's gonna win now.
I have no idea what's gonna happen, but hey, that's the best feeling.
Shit. Okay, we've been predicting it right for the most part, but I didn't predict Tyson Fury actually getting involved.
God.
My heart right now, I can't do this.
I know.
Drew,
This is fun!
Drew better fucking win.
Come on, Drew!
Don't Dusty finish this.
Please don't.
Cause they have the other referee in there too.
Poor Austin Theory. Triple H gets into power, Austin Theory's career immediately nosedives.
I think Austin Theory will be fine. He'll be world
Yeah.
champion at some point. It's
Yeah.
Just, but here's the thing: if Roman hits another spear, it's over. Because there's no way Drew's kicking out 3 spears.
If Drew hits another Claymore, then it's over, because he's already hit 2.
Yeah, it's whoever hits their finisher next.
This is intense.
Hockey fight.
Hockey fight! Who ordered a hockey fight? Here at this Dawning... Oh, and they're exhausted. They're leaning on each other. They have no power behind their punches. Oh, here we go. More hockey fight.
More hockey fight.
Superman punch.
Spear.
A gold Glasgow kiss. Oh, spear by Drew! Oh, hit him with... Come on, Drew. Come on, Drew!
Do not do the 3-2-1 count bullshit. Just hit him with the Claymore. Roman's gonna hit
He got him! Come on! Come on, count with me, Skyler! 1, 2... No! Fuck!
What the hell? Carrying cross.
Wait, who was that?
Wait, who?
Oh, god damn it, it's the Usos!
No, that's the other guy. That's their third cousin. God damn it. That's their third cousin.
Ah, god damn it!
And the third Uso. Fuck. Roman's gonna win.
Son of a bitch.
Oh wait, is there another referee?
There's no ref. Oh, there's... Oh, no! Fuck!
Boo.
Ah,
Boo.
damn it!
Fuck this bullshit.
Oh, the crowd is pissed. Oh, the crowd is pissed. That was a damn good match, though.
He was had it won, and they debuted the third Uso. Motherfuckers.
That was a damn good show, though. Drew McIntyre has never defeated Roman Reigns.
It's never gonna happen.
Oh, the crowd is not happy. Where's that riot, Cardiff?
Oh, bullshit.
We want refunds. It's a hell of a match, though.
It was. It was a really good match. It's just, again, who's gonna beat Roman at this point if it's not Drew? Because even if Cody wins it, I don't know. Wait, Tyson Fury?
Why is Tyson Fury in the ring?
Is Tyson Fury gonna punch Roman?
I hope not, because that would be dumb as shit.
I mean, I'd be fine with Tyson punching Roman. Unless he turns heel randomly and punches Drew McIntyre. Handshake? Is Tyson Fury gonna attack Drew McIntyre?
No, I think he's shaking hands with both of them.
They're not showing us what Tyson and Drew are doing.
They're passionately making out.
Do you know anything about this third brother?
With a lot of fury. No, I don't know anything about this third brother.
His name is Solo Sikoa.
So I guess it'll be Solo Uso?
Maybe, but I think...
Solo Uso?
But yeah, he's the youngest brother of Jay and Jimmy. So I guess I have to draft Solo now too, huh?
Apparently.
Okay, so Tyson's gonna pick Drew McIntyre up and then punch him in the face.
Or pick him up, raise his hand, and we're going to get a crowd cheering Drew McIntyre anyway.
You could, but I think... Yeah.
Might have Karrion Kross run in.
You could. Oh, Drew's gonna get a microphone?
Yeah, Eris, Roman won. But I am looking forward to reviewing this show. This was a fun watch. Okay, he's singing To Drew McIntyre. This is weird.
Since when did this become a romantic movie?
I mean, anything can happen in Scotland. Fortunately,
And what else?
It's Big Daddy Drew. Big Daddy Drew, Scotland. What is happening? Okay, this is officially going too long.
So let's become karaoke now. Oh God.
What is happening?
What song they're singing?
What song are they singing?
Chevy to the Levee by American Pie.
I've never heard that song before.
Don McClay. American Pie.
Don't know who that is.
To the Chevy to...
Are Drew and Tyson Fury like real life friends?
So, they teased a couple times of the two of them fighting each other. It never materialized and Tyson Fury retired. But I think they're legitimately good friends.
Alright, this is still going a little long. Like, they can go off the air now.
This feels like the after Raw dark segment.
Yeah.
Wait, other than Sweet Carolina... Okay. This is clearly for the people in the arena, not for us.
Well, then turn off the cameras then. Alright, I'm done.
I mean, here...
I mean, I haven't turned off the stream yet, but I'm about to. But...
Yeah. I mean, it was a good try.
At
the very least, Karrion Kross wasn't involved any more than he was.
Yeah.
But it's also one of those things where I'm pretty sure, like, if him and Drew are going to be feuding next, I think Karrion has to win it.
Yeah. Poor Drew.
So here's another question. Then.
More B-roll! Son of a bitch.
But again, here's my thing. Do you give Cody Rhodes the win?
Depends on how the crowd reacts when he comes back.
Because he may come back and win the Rumble.
I mean, if he comes back and the crowd goes nuts and he's like mega over, then absolutely.
Yeah, but my issue is that I'm pretty sure Cody is not going to get that reaction.
We'll just have to see.
I'm just concerned because right now there aren't many challengers left for Roman.
I mean, we already know he's not going to be at Extreme Rules. So what the hell is going to be the main event of Extreme Rules?
Probably Bayley versus Bianca.
I could roll with that.
Because, I mean, what... I just don't know. Like, again, I'm excited by what WWE did. It was very unpredictable. Again, it almost got to the Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns level of weird shit is just happening, but
yeah.
I'm excited to watch it happen.
Yeah.
I wanted Drew to win, and
yeah.
I don't think he's gonna be the one to beat Roman because it's not gonna happen. Gonna keep pulling more fucking Samoan family members out of their asses.
Yeah, basically.
How many fucking members of the Samoan family? At this point, it does feel like if it's gonna happen, it's gonna be with Rock at Mania 39.
I'm not crazy about that at all.
But that's what they've always wanted, even when Vince was in charge, and you know it.
Ugh. Well, thank you guys so much for watching our stream reaction to WWE Clash of the Castle. Thank you, Skyler Greenberg, for joining me on this wonderful little adventure. Even though Big Daddy Drew did not get the dub.
I mean, thank you for having me. This was a fun thing. I hope we get to do it sometime next.
Agreed. Possibly Extreme Rules, maybe? Depends.
I don't want to have to watch Purple and Green Neon and Philadelphia bullshit.
And that's how we're going to end it, ladies and gentlemen.
Clap.
Ever since I was a little table, I wanted people to cheer for me.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, remember, tonight at 9 o'clock p.m. EST, we have a new episode of TAW Action. Again, 9 o'clock p.m. We have 9 matches, 2 title matches. It is the go-home episode of TAW Action before Danger Zone, so be hyped for that. And also, subscribe to TAW Gaming, subscribe to the Court Martial Podcast, to the Super Jam Session, to CIW, to your mom, to your dad, to basically everyone who has a thing, everywhere. Did I leave anything out?
No.
Alright, later everybody.